What up, YouTube? Start all. Boom. Bang. Move this over there. Directly in the camera. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome to today. That is Sunday. Yep. That was my intro. That's all I got for there. So what are we doing today? Today, we need to turn on the music first off. Sammy, congratulations on first. I forgot to turn on music. Second off, where we left off was at our beautiful, immaculate, amazing, other descriptive words for good looking pause menu. There was a little thing I wanted to do with it. Because there it is. Look at it. It's all jiggly. It looks like goo. Looks cool. Fancy. We got to do more to it. What is this? Non-copyright. No, that's not going to be. That has too many words in it. Too many words. All TikTok songs. We don't want to do copyright-free TikTok songs. No. All right, fix that. There we go. Boom. 2 seconds. Okie dokie, congratulations on second. iChavs, congratulations on second. Yo, Covino, I'm also doing UI. Whoa, that's crazy. Does your UI jiggle? Ours does. Okie dokie? Yeah, he had, listen, Okie dokie was like, no, you need to call me Okie dokie. So I said, okay, I'm calling you Okie dokie. Listen, you wanted to be called that instead. And it all started, no, my UI looks like Dookie. Yeah, our goal here is to make our UI look really good. And I had an idea for it that I started to work on yesterday. And then it broke, and then I had to go eat because I was starving. And yeah, so let me fix the goal first real quick. Menus and UI. There we go, UNI. Bam. I did finish the gameplay loop, let's go. But now make it pretty, absolutely. Did you end up going with having to stop the volcanoes from erupting and like putting attack in it? I'm okie dokie. See? Boom. Yes, dope. So this is the idea, and you can kind of see it happening, but there's a problem because there's a spring arm attached. So when you press escape, what I would like to happen, just to add like another element to the game in pausing, is I want to zoom in on the character and go to like a first person perspective on the character when we pause. That way it kind of looks like we just froze ourselves in goo and you're like looking out into the goo because we have this nice shader going on here. I think that would be really cool. I think. Yeah, it's kind of fun to play. That's awesome. I'm thinking I should change my name to that. Just Okie dokie. Then you don't need the numbers. You can remove the 24/7. All right, and then we also have to do a settings menu. But we don't even have sounds though, so is that important? Maybe not. Yeah, I hate Undertale. I've never played Undertale, so I couldn't really say anything about it. But the big thing, whoa, I never noticed this. The model right there. Got to fix the weight painting on that as well. Anyways, big problem is we want it to zoom in instead of flipping. We can make it flip by just putting another camera on like a first person perspective, and then you just swap the cameras. But then we don't get that nice zoom in. It's basically wait. A boss took me 2 days to beat. It's basically rage bait, the game over screen. Huh. I mean, I think that's pretty normal for a game like that. Isn't that game designed to have like relatively difficult boss fights and all that? No, Undertale is not that hard. Oh, so what you're saying is Sanus has a little skill issue going on. How do we zoom? Unskippable screen with crappy music. Unskippable scene with crappy music. It's like a little bullet hell type game to defeat bosses. Oh, okay. I'm going on hard route. Good morning, Vongo. How are you doing? Yeah, I've never played Undertale. Never played. Maybe it's a game we play. Maybe. I don't know. I don't really... After I've seen Undertale, and I've seen gameplay of it, and it just doesn't... It doesn't scream, I want to play this game. Now, I hear, like, all great things about it, but I don't know. I just don't... It doesn't get me hyped, you know? It's not your type of game. Yeah, that was kind of my guess there. It's not my type of game. It's legendary, but not for you. That makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, because I mean, there's so many. That's the thing that's kind of crazy to my mind is all, like, dare I say, every indie dev talks and, like, praises to the high hills of games like this, like Undertale, or whatever that new one is with, like, the Wasp character, Undertale 2 or something. Like, or the Deltarune. Those games just don't excite me, but for some reason, it excites every indie dev. And I don't understand it. Like, I'm missing a key part here. Not gonna lie, with the character, the game could actually be so nice. Like, kind of aura farming cutscenes of him, like finishing the boss stylishly. That would be cool. For me, it was a good game, but not like a praised game. Gotcha. What's a praised game for you? Besides Realm Rapture, of course. Of course. Okie dokie 24/7 is available. Remove the 24/7. Just okie dokie. Because you want name numbers in your username. I can't. Do you? Do you need numbers? All right, so how are we gonna do this camera? I think maybe what we do... Ooh, what if we do... I move the spring arm instead. Without numbers is not available. Ah, I see. I move the spring arm instead and reset the spring arm length. But the problem is here. Well, no, that's fine, because that's on our camera pivot. What up, Luca? Okie dokie is available with zeros. What is the idea here? Rain World is praised by me. Rain World? Sounds familiar. Howdy, Luca. So the idea here that we're going with is I want to make the pause menu slightly more exciting. Just slightly more. Just enough to get the idea. My social battery has died, but look who has to help me with day 2 of Film Fest. Day 2 of Film Fest? Wait, what? What am I helping you with, Vongo? So the idea here is, yes, it looks cool, but I want the camera to zoom into the player here. Let's use a different color here. So it kind of looks like we're going through a first person point of view and we're like looking, like we make ourselves into a goo block or something. And we're looking through that. So it kind of like pauses the game. Immersion, if you will. Do you have a main menu yet? No main menu yet. Is it a plugin that you can use C# in the build in the script editor? I don't know if it's a plugin. I think it's just a different download, like the .NET version or something. Not sure. You mean first person? Oh, did I say third? Yeah, I meant first person. I need to make a main menu. Main menus are cool. Do you want the camera to turn around and look at the player? No, I just want it to zoom in from where we are to first person perspective. That's all. Just a quick little thing. So what I was thinking is I can just move the spring arm and then reduce the length of the spring arm, and then we should be good. I have no idea what my main menu needs to look like. I'm kind of a fan of main menus with a 3D viewport in them. Or not 3D, but like a viewport in them. You're going to be clipping through the player. Yeah, and I think that's fine because it's going to be moving so fast anyways that I think it'll be fine. I think. I'm not sure. You look so much fun, so much better than your first. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. But yeah, I think main menus, I'll dive into the camera. I'll try the spring arm. But yeah, I need to make it like today or Tuesday, so I need something simple. I think simple, if you want a simple main menu that looks really good, I don't think you can go wrong with a 3D viewport, and then you have like, hang on, let's go to 2D here. So you do a viewport, or a sub viewport container with a viewport, and then you make a scene with just your Earth in it. That's not an Earth. Just with like your planet in it. And then maybe you put some of the thumbtacks and volcanoes and stuff around. No stupid 3D viewport. I need a simple one. That is simple. That's very simple. And it's like a simple thing, super simple thing you can do that just adds a little bit more oomph to it, some more juice. Because otherwise, you're gonna have to do 2D art. You're gonna have to make your own 2D art in it. Does Goo Wizard sound like goose? I don't know. Earth Volcano. What crazy game are you guys making? Oh no. Nor's making a game where you have to plug volcanoes with thumbtacks to stop them from erupting. And so I was just given an idea for a main menu. Actually, wait. I can just show you what I'm talking about exactly, because we've done it, and it takes 30 minutes, maybe, if that. Go to like the trash scenario, for example. Oh boy. Oh boy, indeed. Hi loves. Hey Brainoid, how you doing? Let's go menu. Oh, okay, it's not gonna show right now, but if I hit play, because it takes a different scene and it does some magic. But this is all it is, and I think this is, especially for a game jam, I think this is just enough to where it makes it feel more alive, more special. Because you even see we got the trees jiggling here, we got the little turtles moving. I think that's pretty good for a simple main menu. For a simple main menu. And of course we have like our settings button that does nothing, single player, and then there's just our character customization thing. Can you show me the node structure? Yeah, it's super simple. Super simple. Uh-oh, I don't think I was supposed to hit that X. Oh wait, no, it's fine. It's multiplayer, I forgot. I knew that. All it is you just take a sub viewport container. Turtles suck. They bit me once. You got bit by a turtle? Huh? That's wild. Take a sub viewport container, stretch it all the way, and then you take the sub viewport, and then you add the node. So you'll have a node scene, like a 3D node 3D with whatever your scene you want to look like in. I think I have it in my menu. No, it's not gonna be menu. It's gonna be, I'd have to look in here. I don't remember how I added it. I added it by taking from like a list. Connection, settings. They can bite? Well, I knew they could bite. Okie dokie is available. That's pretty good. I don't see it. But basically all you do is you take sub viewport container, take your sub viewport, add a node 3D, smack dab right there. Like so. Node 3D has your camera in it, your environment, what you want to show, you line the camera up, and then that's it. And then you can just start slapping your your margin container over it with all your buttons and all that. That's all it is. That's all it is. So there's nothing crazy going on. It's really just three nodes, all starting with the sub viewport container, going into a sub viewport, and then the actual scene. And I like to do own world 3D as well with it. But that's, I mean, yeah, you could just also slap it in here, I would think. No, I'd have to save it separately. But that's it. That's it. I wonder if I have... No, it's not in this one. This one was more set up to be flip-flopped between them. But I was doing that for all of the lifeguard games. And that was working really, really nice. This one might have a simpler node tree to see. Yesterday I started a show and realized why football was invented, according to the show. Oh? Why was football invented? Title scene. Here we go. So this is my node 3D. This is my title scene. And then all I do is I have the camera pointed bloop, right here. This is where I want the camera to point. Perfect. And then I take this scene and I slap it into my main menu. Boom. And as you can see, here it is. So this is the actual structure. Just sub viewport or sub viewport container, sub viewport node, and then you put all your buttons. Yeah. Simple enough. Get a tough guy / gang member named like mine instead. Real tough. It's why it was meant. I can't say it here, but in real life, it evolved from ancient games. I could see that. I know lacrosse evolved from an ancient war game. What up, Ogma? How you doing? All right, back to our camera. So in the player, I think all we got to do is move. Ooh, whoopsies. Move the spring arm, which is here. Move it to, not there, to here, right there. And then reduce the cameras, or reduce the spring arm length. Bada bing, bada boom. What up, Aryan? Show is called Ted Lasso. Oh, I've heard of the show. I heard it was a really good show. Not recommended watching it on a TV. Why? I thought it was about football. I think it's about a football coach. Absolutely not. Okie dokie. That's a terrible name. No, I'll be straight up with you. That's a terrible name. Okay, so all I need to do is here, and I do... Yeah, but you gotta eat. Sounds good. I can just take this spring arm, actually. Howdy, Mystical Cell. I'm good. What about you? Doing pretty good. Working on preparing for playtest, end of day, Tuesday. Elf Adventure, howdy. Playtest, end of day, Tuesday. That's what's going on. Where is my camera function? Here it is, pause camera. So is paused, and instead of tweening the camera, I'm gonna tween the spring arm and try that out. Have you hydrated and stretched? Project on Farm. We just started the stream. We just started, but I think so. I think I did. Boom. 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 No, I don't think hydrating and stretching isn't really something that I tend to forget. I don't think it is. I don't think so. At work, so won't be able to chat much. No sweat. All right, let's see. Whoop, fix my chair there. Camera, we're gonna do the spring arm instead. Spring arm. Cool. Release date? That's no idea. No idea. It depends. After the playtest, on Wednesday and Thursday, we start the game jam on Friday when we get back. And then we have, that game jam lasts until Monday. And then we have about a week-ish more like 3 or 4 days to work on this game. And then we have another game jam. Yeah, then we have another game jam, and then we can start doing everything else. He doesn't prescribe to things like a plan. No, I definitely do. I definitely do. But I did start to realize, and howdy Mars, I did start to realize that you can make a plan, and like this is your goal, and if you plot out every course you want to take, like this is hyper inefficient from what I was noticing, or at least not inefficient, but it leads to less creativity. And instead, and plus this part, plotting out everything takes a long time. So instead, the idea is to just figure out the goal, and then we start here, and then that way we can go like this and that and that and that, and boop, and then make it. That's the goal now. You have 50,000 foot goal, not a in the trenches goal. Yeah, exactly. I don't think making the little tiny goals is a good idea anymore. I used to think they were good, but no. So we tween that, and then what we're also gonna do is tween the, let's see, this is the global position, the pause marker, so we can do a parallel here. And we'll do tween dot parallel dot tween property spring arm, and we'll do the length. Whoa, my lordy lord. Length, spring length. And we'll set the spring length as a final value of 0 over the course of 0 to 5. And then here, we can also do a tween parallel tween property. And we'll do the, wait, I'm not redeeming it because it sucks. What's out of stock? Wait, what's out of stock? I like how no one is redeeming third. Oh yeah, no, third. So third bugged out. What ended up happening is we got 2 seconds coming in instantaneously. And so it ended up bugging out and freaking out. Spring length. And then we need to do final value of 2.5, I believe is our final. I'm gonna have to double check that. 0.25, like that. Then on here, because in our process we have this, but that's fine for now. That's just doing the base, the pivot. And then we're clamping it. Do we even need to clamp the spring length anymore? I don't think so. Because it's just 2.5. Wait, 2.5? It's actually 6.5. Because if this was getting clamped... Oh, but this wasn't getting set anywhere, so we're fine, actually. 2.5 is fine. Yeah. Alright, this should work. Goo Wizard is cool. I don't understand how there can be any more classes than Fireman Person Mister. With Wizard Talk. I don't know what Goo Wizard sounds like. That's something I'm not sure about yet. Adding in some kind of lore plus voice acting, I don't think so. I don't think we're gonna go too crazy in it. Woo! Okay. Okay. Yeah, and then it breaks. Okay. Interesting. Let's go back to You're doing everything wrong? I don't think I'm doing everything wrong. Save pause position. So we saved the current position of the spring arm. We create a tween, and we're tweening the spring arm. Oh, but there's also the rotation that we have to take into account as well. Interesting. I didn't say it today. Ogma. I don't think so, at least. Wizard looks good. How I think he sounds like an old man with a very cracky voice, but deep. You just said it? Did I? Oh, wait, did I? I said it when I read your message. Did I say it before that? Did I? And Aryan, I don't think it's that long of a way out. I don't think so. I think we really need to get our artwork done. Once we get the art done, after this playtest, then we can make the Steam page and we can start marketing the Steam game. Because that's kind of a big thing. All right, let's see. So we do the spring length. That's good. 2.5. What is our current? Let me just double check our spring length. I never cap. That's true. That's true. Well, I don't know if that's true. I don't know about that, but rarely, I will say. And then we go to our camera pivot, spring arm. It is 2.5, okay. But the other issue is the rotation. Because we're gonna wanna rotate it as well. Which means, running looks so goofy. Yeah, I mean, we still have to do the rest of the animations, rig it up. Fix some of the weight painting issues, but it's not crazy. More concerned about everything else. What up, Buzon? Let's see the transform, but this is happening in the Hookamus, hello. This is happening where? It's in the mouse movement. Okay, so we could save the rotations then as well. So saved pause rotations equals camera pivot dot rotation. Because rotation should be a vector 3, yeah. And we'll put this as a class variable. Boom. As vector 3, we gotta add the var. Whoops. Boom. What's good? Oh, WSG, Warsong Gulch. Or what's good? Either one. Let's see. So saved rotations. And then when we zoom in, we change the rotation, tween dot parallel as well, tween property, camera pivot, rotation to it's a vector 3, vector 3.0 over 0.25. Vector, there we go. We'll just copy this line, paste it here, tab it over again. Instead of vector 3.0, we do the saved pause rotations. Bam. Better than the usual Sunday morning talk shows. Indeed. Indeed, Gamian. Let's see. There we go. I don't think I've seen a Sunday morning talk show in... I don't think I've ever actually sat down to watch one, to be honest. No, I haven't. I've seen clips, but... Ooh, okay. Interesting. That is, that's interesting. For sure. It's... Huh. Huh. Well, this is our first person point of view. And I see the first issue. I just need to move it over. You're doing some things wrong. And yes, I am. Yes, I am. I need to move the little pause point, camera pause marker. Yeah, that's why it's actually inside of us. We need to move it up, probably to here. And then it's also, it seems like it's going the wrong way. Might delete the Goo Wizard model when in first person. Could, but it's just, I think that's just extra work. That's unnecessary. We could hide it, but I don't see what that accomplishes. Let's see. Maybe it has to be global. Global rotation. You should hide it. So it doesn't clip with the camera. Okay. Global rotation. Global rotation. And then we have to, well, we're gonna have to hide it after we zoom in because we still want to see the camera zooming into the player. So then we can do rig dot hide. But this will have to await the tween, don't we? Yeah, I think so. Tweens can call functions. That's right, they can. It was tween call, not call, but it was callback. Tween callback rig dot hide. And then here I don't want to do the tween callback because I need this to show first because we're zooming out of it. You could do a classic one player, three player, or one first person, third person mesh pattern. Though it will take a bit of work, yeah. If he makes a shader to create transparency based on the camera distance, he can keep the material rendered enabled. Could you dumb that down? Okay, it's still rotating. Oh, now we're in first person somehow. This is what I want, is this view right here for the pause. But for some reason, it's doing the opposite. Why is it doing the opposite now? If it's not paused, then this is it pausing. Wait, no. Is paused is false. Wait, this is the return. Yeah, that's the return. So this is fine to be here, but are you calling it with the right argument? Yeah, pause camera. When we press escape, we're saying pause camera is true. Oh, wait a sec. Pause camera true. And if we go back into it, if this is true, this is saying if it's not true. So I need to do this. Electric Wizard and Water Wizard? No, we're not adding any more wizards. Okay. Okay. Now it's just the rotation that's the problem. It's just the camera rotation that's the problem. It's like going to the front of the character, which is weird. I don't want it to go to the front of the character. But that's it. It's just a rotation. So I just need to do, it's in this here, the camera pivot rotations. Try doing it without rotations. Yeah. Yeah, dude, this is so not boring. I'm glad, Jeff. I'm glad. You know, Jeff, I have a bone to pick with you, actually. I have a bone to pick with you. And I'm going to call you out. Oh, that looks good. See, that looks good. We don't even need the rotation. We don't even need the rotation. Screw the rotation. It's perfect. Oh. Uh-oh. It moved. Why did it move? Uh-oh. Oh, man. What happened here? Is it because I pressed it too fast? What? It didn't pull back the saved pause position. Oh, because on the return, I think I need to flip this. No, it's false. False. Don't swing spring arm's global position. And don't save its position. Oh. It should just have a default position. Just have a default position. Okay. And we should probably keep that default position on the camera pivot then. The position in the editor right now is 002.768. Not, oh wait, that's the camera. Whoops. Whatever this number set is. 0.987, 1.935, negative 0.089. That's infuriating, actually. The position numbers? Can you round those? Yeah. 1, 2, 0. 1, 2, 0. And that shouldn't break anything. Shouldn't. So the bone that I have to pick with you, Jeff, is every time I click into your software game development stream, I see you playing Minecraft. Every single time. Every time I click into it, it's Minecraft. Always Minecraft. Should tween back to those. Yeah. So we can have a... We could probably just put it here. Constant spring arm default position. Vector 3. This is true. I just finished playing a bit of Minecraft. Indeed. Every time I click in, it's always Minecraft, but not software game dev. Going crazy. 1, 2. Oops. Oh, I'm putting periods instead of commas. 1, 2, 0. Bam. Spring arm default position. So now we don't need to save a position. And then we can say the camera pivot dot spring arm default position. Don't tween it's global. Just tween the regular position. It's local. Because I had that at first. Alright, let's try that out. Bow, bow. Ooh. See, why does that look weird now? I guess it's just the camera. I guess because it's zooming in so much. It looks like it's zooming in though. No, it's not. It is going to the right position. You're getting camera markers global position. Oh, should I get the camera markers regular position? Try just vector 3, 0. Well, that would put it on the ground, wouldn't it? There we go. Nope, that's perfect. We don't want vector 3, 0 though, because vector 3, 0 would put it on the ground. Yeah, so just the local position. Perfect. Yeah. Depends on where the parent is. Yeah, parent's gonna be on the ground for everything. Perfect. Yeah, I think that's good. Really? Yeah, because the parent is the character body, right? Or the camera pivot on the ground. Yes, the camera pivot is on the ground. Because the camera pivot is getting the player's rotations as well. And so we put it on the ground. And we could do it so it's not, but it's not really an issue at the moment. So let's clean up the script then. We'll do a pause transition speed as a float equals 0.25. That's the first step. And then we can just take this pause transition speed. Now let's delete the dead code. Delete the dead code. Bam. Okay, so first person camera markers, local position and where you want it to be. It is the same because the camera pivot and the player are both on the same position. The first person camera markers, local position, and where you want it is in the same. Is it? Because the marker is up more, it's higher up, in line with the eyes. And then what I'd like to do, coincidental, it's going in the correct position. Ah, I see. I mean, it's working now, so we'll leave it. A thought I had though, to spice up the pause just a slightly bit more, because I was rewatching the Godot con talk, and what's his name? I'm forgetting his name right now, but he was mentioning to making pausing almost feel fun, and something that gave me an idea for it. What up, Bad Illusions? Was when we pause. So during this transition period here, we could make it so the goo wizard will add an animation, like a pause animation, where he'll just put his arms out and will encase himself in a goo block, and then that adds into the reason why the pause menu looks the way it does. Why it looks all gooey like this is because you're actually looking from the goo block. I think that would be a really cool idea. Now, we're probably not going to add that yet because we'd have to go fix up the character and all that, and just putting a goo block on now would just, I don't know if it would look right. I don't know if it would, but I think it's a good idea. I love that idea. Yeah. Add goo wizard. Well done. Thank you. Thank you. I think that's crazy. I love that idea. It's such a good idea. I think that's crazy. What's crazy about it? You're giving the wizard an in-world ability to pause reality. When you put it that way, you make it sound OP. But no, you're just pausing the game. You're pausing the game. He should putting himself in a protective block thing to an actual gameplay mechanic. I remember loving James Bond being able to pause time by looking at his watch. Yeah, see, we're doing a James Bond here. Perfect. Yeah, the Goo Wizard has an ability, but it pauses reality as is. So it's like nothing moves, nothing's happening. It's a completely useless ability. I should go to Channel Redeem, actually do some game dev, Jeff. That's a great idea. What up, Cam? I think it's a good idea. We can play with it. Let me add it to my little ideas notepad thing. There's nothing wrong with having a diegetic menu. I'm not saying that. No, I don't think you're saying that. But yeah, it depends on which way you're looking at the abilities in the immersion of the game. Howdy, Cam. Had to drive 2 hours to pick up my running chip. Running chip? But usually it's like a book or a screen. Yeah, like they look at a book or they look at a screen. Yeah. I understand that. The chip that times you. Oh, I see. Add goo wizard people, like goo people who were made with goo, wizards goo, and call them no Sanis. No, that would destroy the game. Okay, I think that's a decent point for our pause menu here. We could encase in goo. Yeah, I think so. Goo wizard, pause animation, arms shoot out, encases himself in goo. Bam. Cool. We'll do that. And then we have the wobble. Slapped was a good idea, but we're gonna do that for... So with the slapped on screen by goo, I think that's where we want to make it so when you hover over a button, we're gonna have to change. I think we're gonna have to add a texture to the button. And what will happen is we'll have like a goo splatter mark type deal going on, just to highlight and say, hey, this is what you're hovering over. The big reason for this is for controller support in the future. For adding controller support, you need to have something that's going to hover over and make it obvious that you're hovering over. Why is my controller so hot? What the heck? Oh, it says brick here. I have my brick on my desk. That's why. There we go. What kind of controllers though? Like controllers, like your standard Xbox controller, the superior controller format, Steam Deck controllers. Yeah, it's all the same in game dev. Basically all the same. I mean, you have your movement, you have your looking, you have your jumping, you have your dashing. Some games don't work with like a PS3 controller. It only works with PS4, like Rocket League. Huh. I didn't know about that. That might be something interesting to look into. Yeah, I'm not sure about that one. All right. So we don't really need a settings right now. Yeah, settings and return to lobby. Do we need that for a playtest? Probably not. So we can just put a marker, not a marker, but put a little label that will appear when you press those buttons. That just says like, hey, yeah, this isn't implemented yet. So we'll do a label, and we can put it in the center of the screen, and we'll do label settings, center. We'll change the layout. I don't need it to be full extendo, but we'll change the layout to be 250 by 100. And then the label settings text, switch to like 32. 48. Yeah. And then we can do a outline of white, make it red. And we'll do 6. Yeah. I think that's fine. And we'll just say error label. Actually, I think no, we don't have an on-screen effect for that, do we? Play sound effect, drop gold, play effect. Item collected. We do have an item collected. Nah, we can just use a regular label. Regular label here. Yeah. In the pause menu, we will export var error label as a label. Assign it. Boom, bang. And then func display error label text as a string, void, and then we just do var tween create tween dot tween property error label. We'll set the modulate alpha to visible over 0.25 seconds. Then we need a const visible as a float equal 1 const invisible float equal to 0.0. And then we can do a const fade in float 0.25 const fade out float. We'll just do, because we'll probably do the same for 0.25. So we'll just do fade. And then we can do, before we do the tween, we should probably say, wait, how can the goo wizard cover up the screen? Wait, what? Bro, how do people that constantly job hop survive paperwork? I would make the argument that people that constantly job hop aren't surviving. But maybe they are. Maybe they're thriving. Maybe that's what they're doing. Maybe they're thriving and they are hiring someone else to do the paperwork for them. But I have no idea. No idea. I think job hopping is lame. But sometimes I see the necessity in it, if you will. Especially in tech. Because if like there's always jobs popping up. And if you are a skilled individual and you have like, let's say you're making 85K a year in tech, and then you're gonna have at least 3 other jobs that are offering 100K plus, at least. Especially if you're looking in the startup scene. Oh my lord. If you're looking in the startup scene, your job security is non-existent, but you'll make a big bang for your buck, that's for sure. I'm gonna become homeless and get a passive income. I don't know if it works like that, Santas. I don't know if it does. Error label dot text equals text. Yep, and then tween dot tween interval, and then fade pause float, and we'll 0.5 seconds. Fade pause. Ooh. Pause. I mean, I just have to sit, right? But where do you get the money? In Georgia, there are so many scammers acting like they're homeless. Yeah, I wouldn't do that. Congratulations on first fill. Tween dot tween property error label modulate a invisible fade. There we go. Now in here, we can do on settings button pressed, we'll say around like 70% of them. Like they just give me money because I'm homeless. You don't do that in America? No, there's definitely beggars out there. But I find more and more the most successful, this is gonna sound weird, but the most successful like beggars are the ones that are doing things like busking. So they're playing a guitar, doing some kind of trick, playing a song or something like that, providing some kind of entertainment value. And those I see start making. I was talking to one guy who was he wasn't homeless. He was a college student studying music, and he would go in the center of the city and start playing his guitar. And he was making on like a really good day, he'd make like $1,000 in a day just doing this, and he'd use that money for textbooks and other things. Really, really cool. Really cool. In Georgia, they don't make music. They just harass you and annoy. I don't like that. I don't like that. Display error label, we could say settings got stuck and is not implemented yet. And then here is no escape not implemented. Let's try that out. Oh, I have to hide the label first. I feel so bad when I see them sleeping on the button. Yeah, absolutely. Because it does suck being in that position, I would assume. Can't say I've been in that position, so I don't know. I can't say like I know what it's like. Then we also want to do our mouse. Ignore. Yeah. Try that out. That's not a beggar. Ah. I used to give to homeless till I lived with my sister for a few months. And in her town center, there were countless people who were acting as homeless. So now I stopped giving because I can no longer tell who's actually homeless. There's always someone ruining things. Yep. Yep. So true. So true. Yeah, I really don't understand. And this is, I guess it's 100% a privilege thing. I don't understand the scammers as much. I ran into a scammer who was using his own child to like be part of the scamming plot. And you could tell, because like the kid was trying to act and was not doing a very good job at it. That might fade out too fast. Oh, Infinite Coder. Can you guys read this? Is this too fast? That picture changed my life. I have no idea, San, is what you're talking about. Some people are desperate. Yeah, that's true. It's kind of fast. A bit fast? Okay. We can slow it down a bit. And then Infinite Coder, I'll check out your Play Viewers game. I'm hesitant with it. I'm hesitant. Why did the stream just stop for me? I don't know. Did you pause it? Fade pause. We can do, maybe just do 1 second. Or was it because I paused? Maybe I paused. Literally a business to smuggle women from their home countries and drop them off on corners. You want to be careful who you give money to. Yeah, for sure. I feel like this might be too long now. Oh, I don't know. Did you pause it? I mean, it's a valid question. Have you tried turning it off and on again? Very valid question. I could do a word wrap on this one, because this one does seem a little long, doesn't it? Yeah, it kind of does. KL Mubari, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Hard to judge people without knowing their story facts. Yes, I paused it and then complained I paused it. Oh, see, that makes sense. That makes sense. It's okay, North Pole. We forgive you. Might be way too behind. Tell this guy. Wait. Tell that guy. Here's 3 million of us, and we aren't a hive mind. That's true. We are not a hive mind. And I'm not talking about homeless people. You can be homeless, not beg. And you can be a beggar with a home. True. All right, let's play viewers game here. Where I already lost the link. Sorry, Infinite Coder. There we go. All right, Infinite Coder, what are you looking for? You looking for some feedback, some razzle dazzle, hyping it up, telling you how great it is, how terrible it is. I'm already hating this. A puzzle platformer where you build your way through. Okay, wait. Where you build your way through levels with shapes. Okay, let me change the goal. Boom. Play viewers game. Oh, dash Infinite Coder. Boom. Oh, I forgot the 0-1. Oopsies. There we go. Bam. Looking for your suffering cross with last minute feedback. Gotcha. Went to eat, forgot what I wanted to do on my game now. You're working on your main menu and you wanted to add a sub viewport container as the background with a node 3D underneath the sub viewport. I got you. All right, Boolean. Press any key. True. You don't see men begging in these parts. So you see them drop off and pick up women that do. That's very sad. I heard that you might need to use Control +/- to fix zooming on Chrome. I'll look into it. All right, let's see. WASD to space to move. Double jump. Oh, that jump feels good. What the heck? To play shape, rotate it. Oh, don't do that now. How do I place it? Oh, I have to. Oh. Uh-oh. What do I do now? Hard reset. There we go. So I have to go to the top corner to get it. And then drag it out. Scroll to rotate. And I guess I place it here. Okay. Ooh! I did it. Right click to subtract. Oh, okay. Dash through space. How does one do that? Oh! Oh, I moved. Wait. Okay. And I want to go in there. So I could just rotate it, right? And then subtract. Oh, I made it too. Wait. There we go. Can't play the game because my mouse wheel is completely broken. Mouse button only works 20% of the time. Oh, it's not drag, it's click. Yeah, I thought it was drag at first. I like it better as click. Well, if I do the shape like this, that won't be enough room to minus. So maybe if I do it here. Get in there. Just, no, I can't shove it in. Okay. It's too small of a hole. Let's try. Oh, wait. I could do that. Oh, it's still too small. I'm too big. Let's see how much time it takes for this one. This is actually, I got to admit, I was scared and hesitant when I read platformer. This is nice. I don't mind this. This is kind of cool. So far. We'll see. But so far, it's kind of cool. Wait, don't worry. The platformer part is yet to come. What are you talking about? This is the platformer. Don't tell me there's more platforming. Oh, wait. Can't I just extend the hole? Oh, but I can't fit in there. So I need to make it wider? You have to think outside the box for this one. Kinda. Think outside the box. Outside the box. Outside the box. Wait. I need to do like an angle maybe? That might work. Oh! Oh no. There we go. Whew! Alright, slide and jump off a wall. Okay. Wait, what? There we go. Easy. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. I'm definitely gonna have to subtract here. And here's the platformer part. Yeah. Yes! Oh, easy. Let's go. Oh, this is kind of cool. You're digging through. I'm liking this. This is nifty. We got 2 boxes to work with. So that would be the easy one. I wonder if I could do that. Yup. And then take this weird shape. Maybe not. Maybe we just do another square. I gotta clear this out though. This could work. And then here, we just clear that out. Grab that. Oh, but this, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to fit in there. I should be able to. Oh, no! Nuts. Ah, what up, Condi? Took me a while to solve. So close. So close. Boom, boom. There's definitely going to be some unintended ways to solve it. I can't see there not being. All right. There we go. Because that's not going to give me enough room. What if I try this shape? And then I... No, I think this shape needs to go here. So I could do what I was doing. Place purple... Wait. Place the first purple block to get the first red one. Use the red one to get up. Get that red part to go to the button. So you're saying use the red, this guy, to go up. I don't think I'm going to fit through there, though. Yeah, I'm not going to fit through there. I have to extend it out a little bit more. I think I could do it like this. But that's not gonna... If I do that, and then I have to use this guy. Like that. Grab that. And I should be able to fit through. If I do it like this. There we go. Ooh, this is a... Oh, this is a bright, very bright map. You can use number keys to select. Okay, I need to do a wall jump. Oops. Mid-air time. What does this mean? Don't tell me I have to put a block down mid-air. I do. Okay. Can I hold it first? Oh! Oh, I missed it. Siler, welcome in. How are you doing? What were you working on? Holy, sorry, we are playing a viewer's game right now. We're playing Infinite Coder's game right now, trying to kick butt, take names. But I'll give you guys a little showcase of what we're working on. Once I first try, beat this level. Wait for it, wait for it. Boom, boom. Easter egg. That's what I meant to do. That's what I meant to do. Yep, I meant to find that. For sure. How did you get there? I don't know. I don't know. Work with Unreal AI. It didn't want to work. Unreal AI, that didn't want to work. AI is in like players, or AI is in like artificial intelligence? Did you right click or did you just clip through? I left clicked. I left clicked. But I got the Easter egg. I got the Easter egg. But I'll show you guys the game that we're working on right now. So what we're doing is basically getting enemy AI moving correctly. Ooh, gotcha. That's something that we started doing and we need to dive in deeper for sure. But basically, this game, you're a goo wizard tasked with helping the Goo King reclaim his power by going into dungeons, feeding him goo, making him stronger. And then by doing so, the Goo King will bless you with more gooey abilities. All of our goo abilities are based off of like bouncing and sticking. Bouncing and sticking. The thing that we just did today, just now, boom, fancy pause menu. Fancy pause menu. Pretty cool, nifty. But I'll show you guys the actual game here. Boom. Here we go. So we're in the dungeon and we gotta protect our goo collector. And we do that by killing the enemies. And so the big thing with enemy AI that I'm learning, howdy TB, is you'll want enemies that are gonna react with the player. So this guy, when you shoot his shield, they bounce off. He drops his shield, you can shoot him, throw a sticky goo or a bouncy goo ball at him. And then of course he's now shielding again, so we want to get behind him. Oops. Fell off the map there. Oh my goo. Indeed, Jedum. Indeed. Oh. And when these guys shoot, we can watch them. When they shoot, they get bigger and they become stronger because they're stealing our goo. They're stealing our goo from the goo collector. But that's okay, because we can kill them and then get the goo back. And then we got a bunch of different abilities, like the bouncy goo wave, which just got crushed. Interesting. And of course, it's a roguelite, so you got all these different abilities here, like the damage enhancement collected. Boom, 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 boom. We can use our ultimate here, which I think the ultimate's broken. It is. Yeah, it's supposed to encase all the enemies in a thing of goo. Looking good. Is that hair gel? No, it's water. I used water before I started streaming. That's it. But it's not wet anymore. It probably still looks wet. It's probably gross. Could be a mixture of sweat coming out as well pretty soon, because it's getting hot in here. Chupa Chups. What guys call... What? Santas, what are you talking about? Not talking about you, the character. Oh, yeah. It's all about you. Sorry, no. Yes, the character, the goo wizard. Yeah, that's goo. Because, you know, it's a goo wizard, so it's got to be gooey and stuff like that. I am just not collecting enough goo here. We might need to spawn more. Oh, this is the cool enemy AI I want to show that Ironic made. Where is he? Come here, you. When you shoot him, he actually dodges your shots, or he'll attempt to dodge your shots, and then you can hit him up, kill him, bada bing, bada boom. But yeah, that's the basic idea of the game right now. And of course, we have different levels. We have a boss fight. We have portals that occur when you fill up your goo collector to its max. I'm gonna die here. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Bam. But yeah, that's the idea. It looks great. Appreciate it. It started off as a very overscoped game. Very, very overscoped. But here's the idea. Let me cheat so I can add some goo. And you feed the Goo King. He gets bigger, and then he starts blessing you with different abilities. So his mass level right now is 2. But at 5, we can unlock our bouncy goo bolt. We can unlock our sticky goo ball at 10. Sticky goo wave. And then our other ultimate at 20. Kind of the idea. And then mastery increases as you just kill enemies, because that's like your own thing. But you also see we got the slimy slots here. The slimy slots. And the slimy slots, basically, you use this and you can get enhancements before you enter the dungeons, those little green orbs that give you different power-ups. You can spend your gold here and get those, but it works. We just have the cost up right now and I don't have enough gold. But yeah, that's what we're working on. That's what we're doing. Absolutely. So speaking of that, we need to get to the... I think the pause menu is now done. Also, we didn't do a shout out. Boom, boom. Bang, bop. Boom. Bop. There we go. There we go. Okay, Min-Man with the viewport is nice. I told you so. I told you. I told you. You were doubting it. You were doubting it. You're like, oh, that sounds so complex. What's the node tree? Easy. It's an easy little thing. All right, let's go to Let's see, we got the pause menu good. We're basically preparing right now for the playtest, because we're gonna do a playtest end of day Tuesday. That's gonna be the playtest end of day Tuesday. That way we can kind of get more ideas and see if this idea is actually as fun as we think it is. Yeah. But what for settings and pause? Settings, I mean, typically music, like your sound sliders, your sound effects. You could do, it depends on how deep you want to go into settings, but it really depends on you. I would say at least a sound slider. Looks wise for a settings. That one's tough. That one I can't give you the answer for, but I can give you a website. Game UI. Here. I would look at this website, and it's just a database of all the different game UIs. So you could look up like settings, and you can look at what other games do for their settings menus. So that would probably be what I would say. Oh my God, I was looking for this. I got you. Are you planning on making a hotbar? Making the hotbar a 3D menu. Sons of the Forest has the best in-game inventory, IMO. Say Sons of the Forest. The Forest. You said it's the inventory. I've never heard of this. Oh. This is crazy. No, I probably wouldn't go this far. Make user edit a JSON file for settings. You could. Yeah. I'm not gonna go this far. No, I'm not going this far. This is crazy. It's really cool, but I think it's crazy for this kind of game. That's really cool though. That is really cool. All right. Well, let's see here. Settings, we don't need. Return to lobby, we don't need these. What else do we need for a playtest? I guess we should do we could move the E to interact stuff that appears and have our own pop-up label here. 24 and a half. 24 and a half, thank you for the follow, welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. We could do a pop-up menu here. So instead of having all the labels that are just appearing, we could just have them appear here. That way it's in like a centralized location, easier for the player to see and always look at. And it would be the same thing here. Instead of it being off on the edge, we'd also do it over here. Because the other problem is when the Goo King grows, he starts blocking it. And that's not good. Those 3D integrated menus are nice, but that's like a full dev job. Yeah, big time. Big time. Is there anything else we need to do in the... I really don't. I think we're just doing menus and then we're pretty much ready. I mean, yeah, there's some enemy, like we definitely need to rework the enemies so we have more of these kind of enemies where they're dodging, they're jumping, they're doing some cool things. You're shooting their helmets off. I think that's cool. We could also be adding more enhancements as well. That's another big one we need to do. Yeah. Also, this map is going to be glitchy. I don't think he can walk up this map. Yeah, he can't because there's an edge right here. Oh, never mind. He can jump it. There we go. He can jump it. Is the Goo Wizard now viewer's game? Oh, whoopsies. My bad, Infinite Coder. Yeah, my bad. Let's go, settings. Or actually just menus. Menus. Boom. Boom. Oh, it's mine now. But yeah, to round off Infinite Coder's game real quick, I think this is a great game. I actually think this is a ton of fun. It is platformy, which I don't really like platformers, but it's enjoyable through the puzzle part. Which makes it very enjoyable. Because you're kind of, This was actually an idea I had for a different game. Is I was thinking of making a platformer, except you build the platforms yourself. But yeah, I like this. I like this. It's not as bad as I was I was first thinking. I thought, oh no, platformer, this is gonna be very bad. Oh, I messed that up. But no, not at all. For those of you who don't know, I'm not a platformer fan. Mostly because I'm just really bad at them. Really bad at them. Boom, boom. Oh, no. Wait, we'll finish it. We'll finish it. Boom, boom, boom. And then, what if I do this? Okay. I don't think I can leap off the edge, though. Never mind. Easy. Oh. Oh. This is the last one. Oh, this is the last one? Okay, okay. We'll lock in. We'll lock in for it. Let's go! Too easy. First try. I like this game. I like this game, Infinite Coder. I like this. I think you could add a lot to it. I like the bounciness of it. How you can really feel the character like jumping with the animations, and even with the shader that's like following it. This little follow. You can't really. I don't know if you can see it on stream. You should be able to. There's like a very slight follow thing that's going on, and I like that a lot. I like that a lot. Question: I'm building a new computer. Do you use an AIO cooler? Looking for advice. I do not. No. I see some ghosting. Yeah, I like this a lot. I think that's really cool. It just helps. It helps separate the player and makes them a little bit better, along with the squish animation, the squish and jump. I like that a lot. I like that a lot. That's a really good game. Yeah, that was fun. AM59950. Yeah, I'm not sure, TB. I'm not sure. If you showed 6-year-old me scripts, I would think you were hacking. Probably. I would get an AIO for that. I have no idea. No idea. I just use normal fans, like a Noctua fan. Those are pretty good. All right, let's go back to our settings here. Bada bing, bada boom. Actually, do we need... Should we have a main menu for the playtest? Probably. I'm heavily leaning to that, and all my 30 years of building computers never did any liquid cooling. From what I remember, liquid cooling's cool. Pun intended. I don't know if it's necessary, though. It might not be necessary. It's not real liquid cooling. I almost think we do need a main menu, actually. Now that I'm thinking about it. Yeah, we might. Only because then our playtesters can know what's going on. Yeah. Maybe I just throw a label in, or I could just throw a label in the center. Liquid cooling is better for overclocks. Gotcha. I've been around for so long, getting all the quirks out. I think I do want a little text bubble for E to interact. That's your answer for everything. Just throw a label in the center. No, no, no. That was just the answer for our settings. That's it. Do you want that to say interact? I don't know of a better word. Actually say what's gonna happen. Yeah, I think saying what's gonna happen is probably better. Enter dungeon or something like that. But what I'm thinking is I'll do in the effects. Maybe I add a little effect pop up here, just so it's always in the same spot. And then we can take, like, for example, the portal would say, this is what I want in the arguments for this. The slimy slots will say, this is what I want in there. So I think that's probably the best play. Same thing with this guy. Yeah. Yeah. So let's do that. And we probably want the UI on the... I want it on the player. I don't really have a plan to overclock, but I got a 5090 in there as well. So I want to be a bit overboard. Holy moly. A 5090. I wish. I'm still rocking my 1080, which, to be fair, 1080, I think it's one of the best GPUs out there. I think it is, just because I hear about all these people that have like 2060s, 2070s, 30s, and they're all looking to replace it already. And I'm just chilling like, yeah, I can still run everything at ultra graphics. It's pretty good. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of wild. I'm still rocking my MX 2030. Oh my lord. But yeah, I think 1080 is real good. Now, I think the 1080 is missing certain things, but yeah. How do you set camera points to move them? Is it just marker 3D? I would say use a transform 3D. What is it called? A remote transform right here. Howdy, Nigel. Remote transform 3D. And then what you do with it is you assign the path to your camera and you move that remote. And that's what will move your camera for you. Lobby effects. Huh? So you get a remote transform. It's a node right here. Remote transform. This guy. Bam. Remote transform. And then when you click on the remote transform, you can assign, and then you assign the node that you want to move. Oh wait, you're trying to move two markers. You're trying to move points. I misread your message. My bad. Yeah, you could use markers. You could just use markers. I think markers are the easiest solution to it. If you want camera to move from like point A to point B, yeah, use a marker. Use a marker. What does remote do? It moves the camera without moving the camera. Pushes its own transform to another 3D. Yeah. So it uses its transform, its movement to move the other thing. That way you can keep a camera in a certain position, and then you just move the remote and the camera will also move with it. I still don't quite understand use cases, as many use cases for it. The only thing I know is sometimes you want to use it when your camera breaks. Yeah. But yeah, just use markers for what you're trying to do. All right, let's, boom. We're going to do, I think I want to do the interaction stuff as well. Yeah. Now the question is, do I put it here or do I put it on the game manager or the effects? Oh God, now I'm going on a menu bender and I don't have any sounds. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You could probably make some pretty, like, volcano sounds. You can make volcano sounds. You just go to, if you have Audacity, That one's really good for making sounds. Audacity. Open that up. Record yourself just going. Boom, volcano sound. Oh, I have to upgrade. Update. I don't have any sound program. I mean, you could also just find free sounds online, like Open Game Art or something. But I think it's more fun to, after doing it at least one time, I think doing it, making your own sound effects is just, it's more fun. They don't come out as good, but it's more fun. Audacity, OBS, Blender, Godot, like some sort of holy quartet. Yeah, exactly. Maybe add a, I don't know, the top softwares, like top tier softwares that I think I use, or I would say are top tier, would be OBS, Blender, Godot, DaVinci for video editing for sure. That's like huge. Krita is quite good. I like Krita. I didn't like it at first. I liked Paint.net more, but I'm getting around to Krita more. There was one more. I don't remember what it was though. So maybe it wasn't important then. Oh, like Obsidian. Obsidian's quite good. But I've been finding I'm not using Obsidian as much anymore, and it's a problem. It's a problem. Because I got a tablet for Germany. So I have a tablet now, and I really started to go into Obsidian for work. My problem is that I got this tablet, and it's a Galaxy tablet. So I'm using the Samsung like Notes app that they have, and their Notes app is just so good. It's everything I need it to be and more. And so it's like, crap, now I don't need Obsidian. But it's not even, I don't need Obsidian, because I still like the being able to go from one computer to the other. But the Notes app in, like the Samsung Notes app, holy moly. I can just take things. Like, if I, for example, if I am looking at a, some kind of like scientific paper, let's say, and I really like, I need to take a note on the definition. All I need to do is highlight this. Like, I just draw a circle around it, and then boom, send it to my notes, and I can place it wherever I want. I can do whatever I want with it, which is really, really nice. Really nice. If I draw like a diagram, like just using the free pen type thing, like let's say I draw a diagram like this, and then I can circle it, and then boom, it will fix all the shapes for me, just like in Excalidraw, but far less steps. Far less steps. I just circle it, boom, done. And I'm like, the only downside to it is not being able to use it from, oh, and of course it has the native changing your handwriting into text, which is so, like, it is so nice. So nice. I can scribble something down real quick. When I come back to review my notes, switch it over to text. That way it's all formatted, looking beautiful. Oh, if only. If only. Problem is, Obsidian doesn't have access to do things like that. I mean, it can do things like that, but there's more like hoops and stuff you got to jump through to get it to do that, which blows. All right, let's think. So we want to do an interaction menu. Interaction menu. Oh my lord. There we go. Where do we want to put this interaction menu? Do we want it on the player UI? I think we kind of do want it on the player UI, but I also want it to be a global though. Like, I want it to be an effect. Unless I just add it in the effects. Just like I did with the pause menu. Yeah, I have a lockdown computer for work, so I couldn't just use Obsidian app. Had to do self-serve on a web page to use it. There's a bunch of apps and plugins that help do that. Yeah. I mean, the way I was when I was using Obsidian more, the way I was doing it was I would connect it with Google Drive, and then you just update it, and it will sync across everything, which is really nice. But still, I don't know, this Samsung app, the Notes app on Samsung is just, I'm liking it a lot. I'm liking it a lot. Apple sucks. I don't know about that. I think Apple's still really good. But it's like, Apple gets better the deeper you go into their ecosystem. But the problem is, once you go into it, you're kind of locked into it. But then it begs the question, is that actually a problem? Being locked into Apple's ecosystem? There's only 2 ecosystems. Like, there's literally only 2. So it's like, I used to use Samsung back with Galaxy 8 or so, but started hating the bloat. Oh, what kind of bloat did you find? Well, the new crap Google is pulling with requiring devs to register now, they're starting down that closed path. Yeah, that does blow. That definitely does. Requiring them to register. See, to me, it's a non-issue. For me personally, it's a non-issue because I can already just sign up using, because I believe, if I remember what it is, what the requirements were, is you need to sign on with a company. So that's a non-issue for me, but it's still an issue for others. Big issue. But then I wonder, does it prevent scams and like random garbage being put on? Let's see. So I want to do a label. I guess I could do it in the player. As much as I want to do it in effects. Or maybe... I'm not quite sure. User interface. And then I can do... This is our dialogue margin. We need to delete this. This is unneeded now. The class trainer panel. Is that all that's in here? It is. Let me make sure it's okay to delete this. I think it is. I think so. So let's commit with the pause menu, camera fix. Then we're gonna delete, we're just gonna straight up delete it. Yeah. Delete. And then dialogue. Delete. There we go. Okay. And then user interface. A lot of goop here. Delete. 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 There we go. Uh-oh, something's... Delete. Oops. There we go. It's worth less than an iPhone. PC is still better. I don't know if you can compare PCs and phones. I don't think that's a fair comparison, because like a desktop, you can't move. Yes, you can. I don't think so. Like a desktop, you're not going to be lugging around a desktop everywhere you go. Maybe you're going to lug around a laptop or a tablet, but even then, it's still not as readily accessible as your phone that fits in your hand. So that's like the big form factor, which is a massive thing. Oh my lord. Clear those out. Why do I have messages? There we go. Can't do my PC on the toilet. True. Unless you have a toilet PC. You can watch your monitor from anywhere. What do you mean, Santas? I guess anywhere if you're never leaving your room or your house. Parse error, dialogue margin not declaring current scope in the user interface. That's right. That's all fixed though. I wasn't gonna say it, Ron. I'm not gonna say it. I want my phone to be secure. My PC should also be secure, but installing games and mods is always a little risky. iPhone checks that box. Tap and pay with my PC. I think, but I'm willing to try. I don't understand how people have phones on toilet while eating food. Take a little rest from that. Santas, I think that's probably one of the most mature things I've heard you say. I think that's a really good point. Let's do control. Let's do it. Yeah, we'll just do the dialogue pop up. And we'll say, go to a grocery store, check out, slam my mid-sized on the card reader. Overcharged 5-year-old Android feature is the better option. Oh, and being locked into Apple ecosystem. But see, Ron, that's the thing. Being locked into the Apple ecosystem, is that necessarily a bad thing? Because you're either locked to the Apple ecosystem, which is, I would say it's arguably like a really good system. I think it's really good. Very efficient, very like intuitive. Or you get locked into what, the more open ecosystem? Because it's still like an ecosystem in itself. So by default, you really only have 2 ecosystems to pick from. And then it comes down to your preference on that. Would you rather jump through a lot of hoops and get things working the exact way you want it? Or would you rather learn the tool and not jump through hoops? Search up. I'm not going to search that up, Santas. Let's do... I guess we're going to do a panel. Like that. And we can drag it to probably here. Let's actually lock it in the middle. Yeah. Yeah. And then I'll bring it here. And then extendo patronum to there. Because I think our player is here. And then in the layout, I'll call this the dialogue panel. Apple is integrated and curated. Android is more open, customizable right now. Yeah, I think so. Although I will say, it seems like Apple is trying to become more customizable. Trying. But at the same time, I don't think they're meant to be as customizable. I think the whole idea with Apple is it's for those that don't want to worry about the customization, maybe slightly, but it's like all about the simplicity of just being able to use it and go. Apple is just simple. That's what I love. And all my data is E2E encrypted, so I don't have to worry about backing up to the cloud. Yeah. Last thing I did for customizing in a long time is changing the glass thing at the button. Yeah. But like, that's the thing. I don't think their goal is to customize. Yeah, but only for proven tech that Android forged. Right. I don't think their whole shtick is to customize though. Style box flat, and I'll do that, and then we'll do. That didn't work. Oh, it did work. It's just really, really small. Yeah. There we go. A nice little box. Maybe we make it a little bit cloudier. A little opacity to it, maybe. A little less. There we go. Cool. There we go. Yeah. And now we can do a label that will fill. Test. Center. Center. We want to do layout. Transform. We can do 300 on the X. And we're giving it a custom minimum X. That way we can do a word wrap on it. Hit it with the label settings. And we're definitely going to need the font to be black with a white outline. If it's 16, then we're going to want to go 14. Or 4, sorry. 16 and 4. I think so. Add a battle pass and in-game purchases and 20 DLCs, all at the $60 per DLC. You even make your own media server at home. True. But then again, Ron, like, who's gonna want to do that? Like the average person, and that's really what I think Apple's for, is for the average person. I don't think the average person is gonna have the money or the know-how or the want to create their own media server for their home. I mean, heck, most streamers don't even have a NAS, and instead we just use wherever they are. Use a whole bunch of SSDs, like all these SSDs here. So it's like, yeah, you could, but I don't think most people are going to. Looks over at my 100 terabyte unrated server. Oh my lord. I wish. I have my big drive. That's only 28 terabytes. And what I do there is I'll clear out these little guys, because these guys are what? I think this one is 4. No, this one's 2. This is a 2 terabyte. This is also a 2 terabyte. So I clear out these two, and then I have the one plugged in that's being used right now. That's 4 terabytes. And I just clear them out as I use them. So I'll be doing things like this guy. I'll definitely be bringing over to Godot Fest in Germany. Maybe another one. I don't think I'll need to bring another one. I think 2 terabytes is enough to bring. But that's in case for recording and stuff like that. Footage, B-roll, that kind of stuff. All right. So we got the text. Lorem ipsum something 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 and something. And with another and something 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 something. Yeah, we're not going bigger than that. Delore sit umnet. Oh, that's what it is. What language? It's a made-up language. This will be the dialogue label. Yeah, pseudo-Latin. Yeah. Okay, dialogue panel with the dialogue label. I think what we're gonna want to do here is Because we want to call this on everything. And we could do UI current and call it. Maybe that's the play. It's a famous text filler. It's a bit nonsensical because the source was misread. Does it actually have a meaning? Why is it named pseudo if pronounced as pseudo? One of the many questions of the world. No idea. Play viewer's game. Don't play anything. Gotcha, Santas. Gotcha. I won't play anything. Will not play anything. Per Google, it was a text by Cicero. Function, display, dialogue, text as string, void, and then we can do var tween, create tween, tween property. We're gonna need to do the dialogue label. Export var dialogue label as a label. Then we can say dialogue label, and we'll do the modulate alpha to visible over 0.25 seconds. Games suck. They cost money. Is that why they suck? From invisible. And now we can do two constants. Const visible. Actually, three constants. As a float equal to, this is visible, so 1. Const invisible as a float equal to 0.0. And then const fade time as a float equal 0.25. Speaking of paying money, did you see Silk Song coming in at $20 US? I did not. We were talking about this a little bit earlier, but I do not really pay attention to Silk Song and like those games because they just don't excite me. They don't excite me. That's the big thing. Too much, it's above my budget at $0. Yeah. You don't learn English, you memorize it. That's crazy. Average person is arguing why Apple is better. Well, no one can always be correct. That's true. Yeah, but I don't know. I don't like, they don't excite me. Those games don't excite me. What else I want to do here? I want to do a display, and then I'm gonna have to do a high dialogue as well. Yeah, no biggie, but I do love it really for the aesthetic. The gameplay is super hard for me. I don't know if I even like the aesthetic, I'll be real. Let's see, Silk Song. I mean, it's cool. It's cool. I'm not crazy about it. To me, this just screams like really good mobile game. And I know that's gonna upset a lot of people because it has a cult-like following for sure. But that's just what I see when I look at a game like this. Only the Sith deals in absolutes. Not gonna argue that. Yeah. But yeah, I've heard a lot of good things about the game. Doesn't excite me. And then func hide dialogue. I could shove it into the No. Hide dialogue, void, and then var tween, create tween, and then tween property dialog label, because I want it to stay there. Modulate alpha. Oh, and then invisible. Oh, and I need a fade time. Fade time dot from visible. There we go. And now we should just be able to call these. Yeah. Hi, I was wondering what language Godot uses. Great question, A380 pilot. It uses a couple different languages. So the main language that you're seeing right now is GD script. It's kind of like Python with a mixture, from what I hear, a mixture of like Go and JS and all that. But it also has its own C# library. Like you can use C# as well. Not library. Library is not the right term. But you can also use C# as well. But GD script's really simple. It's a really simple language. From what I hear, it's probably one of the best languages to learn if you have no experience in game dev or programming. But yeah, you can use C# with it. You can use C++ with it, I've heard. But yeah, you're not gonna, like, GD script's gonna run really well for you. All right, hide dialog, display dialog. So now we have to go back to the Goo King. And then interact label show. Instead, we're going to delete this and say UI current dot display dialog with the text of press E to speak to the Goo King. I don't think it likes this. Yeah, it didn't. That's fine. That's fine. I'm supposed to have 70, but I have 60. Wait, what? I regret redeeming second once. I now have -1 points. GD script saved me from my bad C# programming. Oh, that's awesome. That's good. I use a 2D engine called Love 2D, which is programmed in Lua, by the way. Oh yeah, I've heard of Love. Infinite Coder was using Love. I think it was in the last game we were just playing from him, the little game jam game. Yeah, I've heard good things about Love 2D, but me personally, I'm not a 2D kind of guy. I like 3D a lot. Dialogue. I don't think I would make a 2D game. Maybe, I mean, I'm not gonna take it off the table, but definitely more excited about 3D. All right, let's see if this works. So let's go to the player real quick. And we have to... Actually, let's go to the mouse, ignore. Same thing here. Where is it? Mouse. Here it is. Mouse, ignore, perfect. And then in the dialog panel, I'm gonna keep it visible, but I'm just gonna change the modulate. Zoop. There we go. For the one just played, C and Ray Library, use Love 2D for the GMTK jam. Ah, that's the one. Yeah. Yeah. Same, I feel bad for not giving 2D a chance. I don't. Is Godot for 3D? Godot is both 2D and 3D. It's really good for 2D. It actually, someone correct me if I'm wrong, but it started as mostly 2D. Oh, I didn't give it a text. Did I? No, I did. Value type string on base object of type nil. I didn't get the thing, that's why. But it is for 2D. You can use it for 2D and 3D. It's really good at 2D. Really, really good. And yeah. Well, inspired by Minecraft parkour, you caught him playing on stream? Ah, that's right, that's right. when he was playing Minecraft on stream. Learn Godot script if Georgia win the World Cup, which we 100% won't. Yikes. Yes, it has VR, XR, and mobile support too. Yeah, it has a bunch of things. But I do think Godot is hands down the best game engine for learning. I'm a new dev, so I don't understand 3D yet, but I'll get there eventually. Listen, honestly, if you want to do 3D, just get started in 3D. Like, you're gonna hear a lot of people that say, and they'll tell you like, oh, 3D's scary, Quaternions. You're not gonna learn the thing unless you do the actual thing. And so I say just get started in 3D. I started with no programming experience, no game dev knowledge, nothing. And the first game I made was 3D. I don't think I've actually completed a 2D game before. I've only been doing 3D games. So if you want to, yeah, hashtag just do it. Yeah, if you want to make 3D games, just make the 3D games. No need to try to do 2D first and all that. From what I can tell, it's not that hard from 2D to 3D. Yeah, it's not that hard. I mean, you're just adding another axis, but I think it is different enough to where I think you're almost wasting your time starting in 2D. No, I shouldn't say wasting. If the goal is to do 3D, then you should just do 3D. There are things you can bring from 2D that will translate over. But yeah. Am I using this node? Where am I using this? I'm not. Funny. Delete that. Get it out of here. What was that? Dang, I'm nearly getting there. Let's go, Nor. That's awesome. Teachers didn't give us homework. Nice. Not just another axis. Yeah, it's not just another axis. There are a couple more things, but at the end of the day, it's not that different. It's not like that different. Not that crazy. Player, do I need the reticle? Why do I have these? Get them out of here. There we go. Okay, now it should work. I just don't want to use a game engine that gives you a false impression of what programming is without the engine. What programming without an engine looks like. I don't want to use a game engine that gives you a false impression of what programming without an engine looks like. A false impression. So is your goal like to make other pieces of software? Boom. Oh, it's not showing. Because if the goal is to learn programming and making other bits of software, like every engine's going to give you a, kind of like what TB's saying, is any game engine's going to give you a false impression. I'm putting it in quotes because programming is, once you learn one language and you get really good at it, there's a lot of things that carry over. To it. So for example, I can look at GD script and then look at Python and have a general understanding of what's going on. And more than likely, with reading a couple parts in the documentation, I could probably figure out Python pretty quick. At least to half the level I have of GD script. Yeah, also for anyone interested in multiplayer, I got LAN working in 2 days, considered myself slow. Godot's high-level API made it simple. Yeah, it did. It did indeed. It does indeed. All right, why aren't these showing? Static current. Show error label. Display dialog. Hide dialog. Oh. Wait, no. Oh, because I'm doing dialog label. Oh, my Lanta. Oh, my Lanta, that's why. I need the export var dialog panel as a panel. Being dumb. Dialog panel. Change this to dialog panel. Change this to dialog panel. There we go. How does dashing look with the new Goo Wizard? There's no animation for it or anything like that, so it's the same dash. Also depends on what language you're looking at. GDScript isn't going to prepare you for a lot of other languages like Rust. Yeah. Eventual goal is to stop using engines totally in the far future. But you're still making games? Or is it to... If the goal is to make games without an engine, I'd almost say you want to jump into like, well, what's far future to you? Because in order to make a game without an engine, ooh, there we go. There we go. Yeah, in order to make an engine, or to make a game without an engine, you need to have a really good understanding of programming. Specifically, things like C++ would probably be a really good one. Yeah, making your own engine is a task. It's a task. Depending on what you mean by far future, I'm thinking in my head like 10 years. 10 years is probably far future-ish. Far future is 10 years-ish? Okay, perfect, yeah. Then I would say if you're doing it in 10 years, you can start with GDScript and Godot, or even start with C# in Godot. Because Godot is hands down the best game engine for learning. Best game engine for learning. And so you're going to get the idea of like what a game engine looks like, how it functions, how it interacts. And you're also going to be having a good time of learning GDScript, which is going to teach you the foundations of like game development, and also the ideas of like how to do a function, how things work. Alternatively, you could start in C#. It's going to be a little bit more difficult, a little bit more. But that might speed you up as well with learning something like C++. So yeah. I mean, without using another engine, you essentially will be making your own, which is doable, but it really increases your dev time, yeah. Will the game release? This game will release, but hear me out. I know you don't want to hear it, just listen. Quaternions. What about them, Wingpoo? What about Quaternions? What about them? We don't mind Quaternions. They're welcomed. All right, we got the Goo King label working. We need to get the slimy slots working. The game will get delayed. I don't think we're delating this game. This is not a Quaternion. We don't know what Quaternions are. Heck, Covino can't even say Quaternions. Quaternions, not Quaternions. 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 Same thing. Garber says good videos on how he made his own engine and then made 3D games, 3D renderer, 2D renderer. Quaternions. Quaternion. Where do we want this, Wingpoo? Put it right here, right at the bottom. Boom, 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 Wing Poo. And then we need to do 31. That's 21. 31, August 25. That's not a 0. There we go. My bad. The keyboard is different from the last keyboard I had. And I messed up the keys. And I'll look at my keyboard. That's good. Dude, you always put mine at the bottom. Get creative. Maybe there's a reason, Wingpoo. Maybe you need to get more creative with your comments. There, we'll put you at line 40. Line 40, there you go. I'm making quite a complex 2D game, and once that is released, I'll move on to 3D, which will be in about a year and a half. Awesome. Awesome. Something that I'm doing, Pilot, is I'm trying to make, I guess after this game, the first game we released was a kind of complex game, a little bit bigger. Took about 7 months to do. And now that that's been done, we're trying to reduce the scope, because one of the big things about making games that I kind of didn't think about because I had AAA brain, which is just playing too many AAA games, that I was trying to make too big of games. And without having the skill set to be able to take all these different mechanics and then properly combine them together to make a really good game. So that's what we're trying to do now, is we're trying to make smaller games and pump them out a little bit quicker and use them as opportunities to work on more of the fun behind a game, what makes a game fun. So after this game, this is probably gonna be the bigger game that we make. Once this is done, then we're gonna go even smaller, and we're just gonna pump out a couple smaller games. I'm thinking like 2 months max on dev time, something like that. Oh shoot, my name is Red. Indeed, TB. Indeed it is. Gears of War superfan. That's a dope badge. Dude, you read that. Mid-function or bust? No, I can't put mid-function. I can't put that mid-function. I don't want to make my own engine, though. I want to make games without an engine, a bit like what Notch did. Didn't he still make an engine? Or are you trying to get into assembly? I guess what's your reasoning for not wanting to use an engine? No, I'm capable of doing and not thinking over the limit of my skill set, which is nice for me. Yeah, absolutely. He didn't use ASM. He didn't use assembly. He uses JS. Oh, duh, Java. Yeah. I don't know. I think not use Java. Yeah. I guess the question would be why? Why do you not want to use an engine? If the reason's just for fun, then have at it. But if it's to release a commercially viable game, I would say you're shooting yourself in the foot by not using a game engine. It just makes life so much easier. You can either dig a hole with a shovel or you could dig a hole with a plastic fork. Which one would be easier and better? So how about this? What is a game engine? A game engine's just a bunch of code put together that just adds your little things together, makes it easier. On your webcam, why is your left arm always invisible? Oh, because there's a mic arm here that's black. And so it gets cut out of the frame every now and then. Why not? That's fair. All right, let's see. So we need to do in here, label sprite, which we kind of need, we kind of don't. That's gonna be tough. That's gonna be tough. Your shirt with that lighting looks the same color. Oh, maybe. It's like a gray versus black. Alright. We got ads playing. I haven't stood up in a couple hours, so I probably should. That'd probably be a good idea. I'll check up the words real quick. Words. Heading to level 1. Lots of fun. And then when we get back, we're gonna set up the slimy slots. We got to figure out how we're going to put this dialogue into the slimy slots, because the dialogue on it has different text changes, color changes, and that's going to be an issue. That's going to be an issue. Yeah. All right. I'll be right back real quick. Boop, boop. I've returned. All right. Let's turn off this. Bear pack off, webcam on. I just don't want to use a game engine that makes things too simple, but I still want to use game engines. All game engines are going to do the exact same thing, for the most part, in slightly different ways, but they're pretty much going to do the same thing. And I'd be willing to bet once you use a game engine, you're gonna realize that you probably don't want to build a game engine just because of how many things there are. Because game development in itself is such a complex and big thing. I mean, you got companies with hundreds of developers all working on the exact same project. Hundreds. You have different parts of game dev, like take any feature of game dev. Let's take the UI. There are people that spend their lives, their entire life, studying UI development and just to make a good UI. Not to mention, UI development is a pretty high-paying job. Then you got mechanics, different types of mechanics. Different jobs have different responsibilities with different types of mechanics. And so as a solo developer, you're having to do the job of at least 15 people. All right, turn these words off. UI is killing me right now. Is it? What's killing you about it? We're about to be in some deep stuff with this UI, because what we want to do is we want this with the little icon to appear. I feel like OSS shouldn't be in here. OSS? What is that? Old school something? What is wrong? Nothing's wrong. I'm just trying to think about how I'm gonna get an image into our new pop-up, our new little interact pop-up. I also wanted to make a custom engine. Then I got ego checked by C++ and OpenGL. After making it a simple 3D scene I could fly around, I changed my mind. Yeah, I mean, to each their own. Roblox is an example of an engine I don't want to use because it's too simple. Yes, I agree with that, Pilot. I would agree with that. Roblox makes it very, very simple. I would say Godot is probably your better choice. It's a happy medium where it's simple, but I should say it has a lower skill floor and a high skill ceiling. All game engines have a high skill ceiling, but I would say Godot engine has a lower skill floor than, say, Unreal Engine. Unity's probably somewhere in the middle. So this is like Godot, Unity, and then Unreal. As a floor, they all have a very high skill ceiling. An icon of what? This is going to be the icon for the gold. It's kind of unnecessary, but it's one of those things that just kind of helps see easier. He just drew a gun. I just drew a tear. Say, learn a game engine because while it may not teach you the bare mental approach, nowadays most platforms don't need super optimization. Yeah. But yeah, Pilot, I would definitely recommend give Godot a try, and you can learn a lot from that. So you want to just change that texture. No. C++ hurt my brain so much. Tried to learn it, nearly exploded, literally. Pilot. 10-year plan. Start in GD script. Start GD script. Start in the Godot engine. Start off simple. Start simple. And then you'll slowly work your way up. Definitely start super simple there, because something tells me with engine development, you're gonna need some C++. So you just want to change that texture. So no, I don't want to change this texture. What I want to, well, I will, but what I want to do is take this whole, this is a sub viewport on a sprite. I want to take the text with the image and put it in our pop-up label. I just don't know how I'm gonna do that yet. The pop-up label is it's a function on our UI where we call it when we enter like the Goo King, for example. When we enter his range, it pops up right here. Press E to speak to the Goo King. Simple. But what we'd want this to do is when we walk over to this, we want it to pop up again and take this and put it in there with the color change and everything. So I almost think I might need to take a scene and like instantiate it inside that white box. Potentially. So I think having a centralized location for where our interact buttons pop up, I think that's gonna be very useful. Learning Godot isn't gonna ruin you. It's gonna teach you bad habits and realize there's a lot of wild code methodologies that you have to pick. You think it isn't gonna teach you bad habits. I was gonna say, I don't think it teaches bad habits. Yeah. BB code. Oh, we could do a rich text label. That's true. And then in BB code, you can use, you can add an image, can't you? Rich text label. That would be the key. Oh yeah, are you making a new one? I don't remember this game. You've been gone for that long? No, so this is our roguelite game that we started 2 months ago. Yeah, we're gonna do a rich text label. We started 2 months ago. What was the last game you remember? What happened to the other one? Released? What was the other one? Was the other one the pirate game? Was a fairy one. A fairy one. Like pets. Alright, Alright, you were not gone for that long. You were not gone for that long. You popped in definitely before then. You're talking about Realm Rapture. That was our first game. That was gone long ago. I was gone long ago, maybe. No, you definitely popped in before. You're talking about Realm Rapture, the #1 free 3D mobile game with complex mechanics developed in Godot in 2024/2025. That's been released. That's been released for 6 months now. 5 months? 5 months. 5 months now. Yeah. That's done been released. My memory, guess it didn't register. Yeah, no, that was ages ago. Ages ago. Let's see. Yeah. Ages ago. What was that? Alright, let's see here. I love rogues though. That's good, because this game is a roguelite. It is, but it's all about the Goo Wizard. The idea here is you're tasked with helping the Goo King reclaim his power by going through dungeons, killing enemies, collecting their goo, and powering up. Yeah. I see. Indeed. I need to go to in the player over here. So I'm gonna have to change this label. Where is it? Control dialog panel. This needs to be changed to a rich text label instead. So change type, rich text label, like so. And then let me fix the modulate here. Okay. And then auto wrap, BB code enable. I'm gonna have to write it with BB code, aren't I? Yeah. Shoot. Shoot. Let's go to the fonts first though. Style? Or is it colors? Font outline color. We can use black. Where's the font outline size? 4. There we go. Start my big man job tomorrow. Big boy job tomorrow. Let's go, Cam. Okay. That's good. I need to reset the thing, because this is now a rich text label. Oh, shoot, that's the wrong thing. There we go. Rich text label. Boom. Okay. Been sent my password. Not kidding, I swear. I want to know why they added like 35 special characters. Sounds about right. Gotta be safe. Gotta be safe. Alright, I think this is gonna work. I think so. So let's modulate the panel again. Wait, did I? There we go. Zoop. Like so. Save. Make sure the mouse mode is still ignore. There we go. Play it. 3,500 miles in 2 weeks of driving. Whoopsies. Global warming is scared of me. Man. The onboarding tech accidentally fell on the computer. There we go. Press E to speak to Goo King. Okay. And now we need to do it here. Press E. Okay. Okay. Slimy slots. Boom. And now we're going to need to say... Oh boy. But how do we change the color? Huh. Because I have it in a function. I guess I could do... Man, that's gonna be a little rough. Let's go to the function. We have display dialog, hide dialog. And we just set the text. Maybe we do text colors. Well, no, if we do BB code, then it's just a one big text string, isn't it? I don't care if they steal my PC when I'm getting robbed. Better not touch my air fryer. I think I could do that. Let's try it. Slimy slots. And then we want to say display or UI current display dialog. And then the text string we're going to give it. Let's do wave. Test. / wave. But I don't even need that function actually. Wait a sec. We just do this. Boom. 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 Bam. And then UI dot okie dokie is back. Welcome back. Current dot hide dialog. Let's try it out. Because I think it works like this, and then we'll just have to figure out the BB code for doing it. I've got sad news, but I don't want to bring anyone down. There we go, test. Okay, cool. Cool. Test. 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 Awesome. All right, now we got to do our update label text. I think this is where we're going to actually change it. Yeah. Slot machine. Indeed, Santa's. Just for you. Added it just for you. Yeah. What biscuit does a short person like? Shortbread. Funny. Funny, funny. Boom. Bam. Let's do... Wait, what the? Oh. That was so delayed.
What the is this piece of...
Okay, TV. Whoa, whoa, whoa. This is high-level programming. Professional programming. I saw the little activity feed pop up, and I was like, wait, is it broken? What's going on here? And then all of a sudden it popped up. I was like, oh. Focus on work. You're right, Ironic. Okay, so what I'm going to do here is I'm just going to delete this label sprite, get it out of here. We don't need it anymore. It's gone. Kaput. Bam. Gone. Gold value label. Delete. Label sprite. Delete. Boom. Now, we need to do update label text. And this is gonna actually return a string instead. So what I can do is have a variable called var label text as a string. Yeah. Like that. Cool. And then label text. Boom. Label text. Of course, I need to change the label settings themselves and add in this color. Text. This is gonna return a string. If can't afford, return. That's not how you spell it. Return. Chat's just going wild. They discovered Seribot and are going wild with it. Yeah. Let's do equals, and then we can say, yeah, okay, TV. Okay, what is this? What is that exclamation? You coming in saying chat's going wild, then immediately hits the exclamation mark. Oh, that was my roommate. Sure, TV. Oh my lord. Disgusting. Equals. Boom. Deers can remember human voices and may respond differently to familiar versus unfamiliar people. Some deer learn to associate certain human voices with food or safety. Interesting. And then we need to say gold as a play cost. So I could take this. Wait. What's wrong here? Return label text. Oh, because it's equals. I need to do this. And then return return label text. There we go. Is Covino in a what? Okie dokie, I don't know what this means. A Loro file. What does that mean? A cat lover.
Ilurophile.
I like dogs more than cats. Return label text. I lure a file. Let's do label text. Oh, I need to set label text first. Label text. Label text equals boom. This all returns a string. What? Here's the if. If it goes off, then we return the string. Otherwise, we return the string. What's wrong with this? Big S? Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Good catch. I was like, why is this not working? Oh, what a clear evening. Don't mention anything about strings at all, Bacon. Listen, Bacon. You're gonna see some magic strings for a second. You're going to see them. Because we need to test first. Let's do, so if we can afford it, I see magic strings everywhere. Not everywhere. Like these two are not magic strings. These two are necessary strings. These are necessary because it's more of a hassle to make a constant for these. Let's see. So we want to do label text. And we'll say, because hassle is what is important. I don't know about that. Press E to play. And then only costs string gold. And then play cost. We'll do that. But then we also need to do a line break as well. And a color. So here we need to do font color. I don't remember. Ever since that Coding Jesus bash on Pirate Software, I see magic strings everywhere. Yeah. You need a label writer guy. Listen, I can write labels. I just need to remember how to use BB code. Song name? Doesn't have a name. Just from a YouTube playlist. Thoughts of Summer. Aesthetic lo-fi music. DMCA free, no copyright. Let's open up the docs. All right, rich text label. Color equals green. So I just do color equals green. Right? Yep. And then color. Oh wait, I need to do this. This. Boom. If you can't afford, then it's green. Otherwise, it's red. Let's see what happens. I guess I never realized you can use BB code in Godot. That feels legacy, like PHP. Yes. I don't know. I don't know if there's a better... okay. don't know if there is a better version of it. Oh, because I didn't put this in the thing. This is not update label text. This is going to be get label text. And then we can do get label text, but make it a callable. Like so. Is there a better version than BB code? Like, I know HTML is very similar, but I don't know if there is a... Just delete that. And then, oh, but I need to update it as well, or else it's gonna stick there. Okay, we can figure that out in a sec. Once this works. Ooh. Canvas layer UI cannot convert one argument from callable to string, so I just need to, boom. I was right the first time. Shoot. Shoot, shoot, shoot. Where's the other one? Spence. Oh, I deleted it. Yeah, I deleted it. All right, now it should work. Boom. Cool. Only costs 25 gold. And I want to do a line break after press E to play. So here, get rid of that colon. You can get rid of the colon. I still want to do a line break though. Oh wait, I have two open. Silly me. I think a line break, I don't know if it's P. Oh, LB line break. Using restricts labels LB or RB tags, replace openings or closing brackets, then a BB code tag. Color. Text replace. I think it's just LB. Only costs LB. Focus on work. You're right, CSLR. Let's try that out. This is gonna be a pain in the butt to do localization for. Okay. Try \n. That's for new line though. I don't think that will work in BB code. It's like C++ stuff, not in brackets. Oh, there's no way. Oh wait, actually, I want to move this as well. I want it here, not there. And remove that line. I wonder if that'll work. \n is the standard new line character. That indeed. That indeed. Were you not impressed when I read it as new line first instead of \n? Ah, it does work. Nice. Press E to play. Only costs 25 gold. It's a little small, so we can change the font size. Let's change the font size on it. So we need to do font size. Oh, I gotta check. I was gonna do HTML there. RN if you feel naughty. Don't be gross. Text effects? No, it's just like wave, tornado, pulse. I want the... Do they not have a list? Oh, wait. I can do BB code cheat sheet. Here we are. This is what I want to see. It's font size. It is font underscore size. Okay. And then just equals, right? Yeah. Okay. Font size equals, let's go 24. And I don't think I actually need to close that because I want it to happen on everything anyways. So I don't think I have to close it. Might have, maybe it's good practice to do a close on it, but I don't think it matters. Boom. Press E to play. Only costs 25 gold. All right. And then let's switch the gold cost to 20. That way we can see it should turn green. And then we have to figure out the updating. So when we purchase the slot, we then need it to switch to red. Boom. It's going to stay green, of course. And then you go back through, it switches to red. So I need a new function for editing the label text. Yeah. So we'll go back into here. And we got display dialog, hide dialog, 1, 2. Boom. Function, edit, dialog, text with a text as a string, void. And then we just say dialog label dot text equals text. That's it. And now back to our slimy slots. And then on dispense power up, we do the cost minus. And then we can say UI current dot edit dialog text with the function we just made of get label text. Get label text. So now when we buy it, it should switch to red. Should switch to red. Green, red. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. So now we want to get the image in here. Now we want the image. So we'll do after only costs, we'll do a new line, and then we'll do the image. All right, so in here, we can say only costs, new line, and then we want to figure out how to do an image. That's an item list, color. Oh, I didn't realize you could put little, it's just IMG. And then we do the... Wait. At the moment, IMG URLs need to start with HTTP. I don't think it... I think I can just do image and then put in equals and then the file path. Image, URL image. I think in Godot, it's just the file path. Image with the file path. Okay, it is file path, okay. So, image, and then I need the file path. And then copy path, paste, image. I also need to do image size. So it needs to be image size. I don't know if that's right. It would have to be a vector 2. Spread color using content, italic, line breaks. Link text image. Insert image from its path. Okay. Ah, here it is, width. Okay. So image equals, if both width and height are provided, the image will be scaled to that size. Image equals, and then I need the numbers first. Yeah, so it actually is, delete this, and I go equals, let's do 16 by 16 first. So 16, 16, like that. I don't know if I'm supposed to... Image options, height, okay. Okay. Where do I put... Oh. That's for font though. Let's just try the equals and see what happens. So really I should take all of this, copy, paste, play. Let's see what happens. Ooh. It's a big image. Okay. 16 by 16 is massive, apparently. So let's try 2 by 2. And then also, but we also need to say center. I think that's the scale. Oh. You think so? Because it said height and width. Because that does kind of look like a scale, doesn't it? Outline, color. if width is provided, the image will try to fit that width, maintaining the aspect ratio. Both width and height are provided. Oh, it's an X. With X height, not comma. With X. X. Oh, it's so little now. Look at it. Look at it. It's right over there. Right there. There it is. There it is. Okay, so 16 by 16 would be good. I decided on taking weekends to work on random side projects. Might open source this current one. Ooh, exciting. What's the side project you're working on? Kind of screwing with making my own stream avatars alternative. Ooh, I have a crazy idea. Why not put this in exported multi-line string? That would be a very good idea. Very good idea. That was gonna be what I wanted to do after. I was just trying to get it in first and then do it. I need to center the image and make it bigger. Yeah, maybe I should. I should probably do that first, shouldn't I? Can I... Will this string notation work, though? It should work, right? Okay. Let's do that. Let's export multi-lines. Export sub label. You can use that for colors too instead of having 2 lines. I don't know how to use two string notations together. Oh, you put them, that's right. Oh my lord. It's right. Never mind. I do know how. I keep forgetting. You put it in as an array. All right, label string. So then what I can actually do here is we'll do var text color as a color maybe, or as, I guess I could do it as a string, couldn't I? Yeah, I would think I'd do it as a string, actually. You have a can't afford, right? Yes. I do. So it should be green if can't afford, else red. Yes. So actually... Yeah. So if can't afford, I would say text color equals red. Otherwise, label, or not label, text color red, green. But don't know. I guess we'll see if it can just slap itself in there. So here, if I do string, and then I can do an array, and then say text color, like that. And then I don't need the second line. Yeah. Yeah, so I won't even need this whole second line then. Okay, so text color equals green if can afford, else red. And now I can delete all of this. And then delete this. Tab it over. And there we go. Text color equals green if can't afford, else red. Font size 24, only costs that. And then I have the exported multi-line as the label string. So I can take all this, cut it, paste it, and then say label string. See if that works. Ooh. Okay, no, it does not. Yeah, you can't do that in a multi-line, I guess. You have to put the last bit in a function? No, you just did it wrong. Put the last bit in the function. Oh, put this in the function, you're saying? Wait, in a function, wait. I'm lost. All these things that you're doing in here, in the script to format this, you just type in the inspector, you don't need \n. Oh. And you don't put the string notation at the end. Where do I put the string notation then? At the end of like label string? Like this? And then remove the \n. Only costs image. Like that. Ah, I don't need the quotes. And I also need to center it. Don't need quotes because it's already a string. And then this also needs to be image center. But we could also probably make it 18 by 18. 18 by 18. Here we go. Gold color. I don't know if it's with path options. image equals with X, but where do I put the alignment? Would I just put another X? We'll try it with another X. So we could do X center. Click on the link there. All right, let me just see what this looks like. Yeah, it didn't do anything. Yeah. Center, center. Okay. Center, comma, center. Center, center. But I also need the size. I could, maybe I break it into two different things. With height and pixels. Climb is provided. Top center baseline. Font, that's font. Let's try, instead of an X, what if I just close it? And then I do another image equals like that. And then we close the image. Wonder if that would be the play. Boom, boom, boom. But you'd think you could just do a comma or an X. Oh. Okay, that centers it. But it didn't do the size. Huh, so it only did the last one. The last one given. Which means... what if I do a comma? Like that. Comma, center, center. It's not centering anymore. Comma, center. What if I do... what if there's just no image equals? Maybe? Let's see. No. I wish I popped this out, it would get, the text would get bigger. 18 by 18. Maybe I have to put them in the braces. Oh, that didn't. put them in braces, and then do another brace. Center, center. But usually a brace like that in the docs means to ignore it. I believe. Now it doesn't exist. Huh. Comma. Well, no, because then it just didn't exist. 18 by 18 works. We know that to be true. But how do you also add the size? Table 3, comma, center. So it'd be a comma. I thought we did that though. Center, center. Ew, UI. What up, Temptic? We're specifically working on some BB code. Trying to get some nice little stuff going. Wait for it. We just want an image to appear right there. And we can't center it, which is getting rough. So it's not 18 by 18, comma, center. Baby code? No, BB code. Big boy code. It's for noobs. You're for noobs. Got him. XY with height in pixels. Which text on meta? I've been given a bottle of Polish beer, 7%. And you're not gonna take it, Cam, right? Sounds like web dev in a nutshell. Let's see. I just don't know how to add an additional thing. I come here and first thing you do is call me a noob? No. The first thing I did was said, hey, what's up, Temp Dick? That was the first thing. And you never told me what's up, so it was a leaving gift. A leaving gift. Okay, you can accept the leaving gift, Cam. How? You never said what's up? What? Did I not? I could have sworn I said, hey, Temptic, what's up? I'm good, and you? Oh, you know, just struggling. Trying to figure out how to do this. Is totally noob. Airbnb bacon is totally noob. I don't know about that. I know that, hence why I'm drinking it. Have you tried center before size? No. I did not try center before size. Center. 18 by 18. Temptic noob. Have you tried center? I did that. You should see the burn I have on my finger from work yesterday. Ugh. Just justify content. Center, align, self, center, align, center, items, center, text, align, center, and hopefully centers. All right, this isn't HTML, CSS. No, this is BB code. Yeah, nope, that doesn't work either. What if we do... just do center. When I did that, the image became way too big because we know center works. Just do what Valve does in source, use HTML and CSS for UI. Yeah, I just don't know. I don't think GDScript does that. Cam's Chronicles? Oh God, I'm not gonna check it now. I didn't see the image. Yeah, the image isn't showing up now with center center. Huh? Huh? What you mean it's not showing up now? It was before. Yeah, right here. Image equals center center. Is center center even valid? Yes, because one's the horizontal, one's the vertical. So right here, this is our goal, what we want to happen. And that is from center center. Whoops. Equals center center. Image equals center center. What? Two images and close both then. I did that as well. And it only took in the last one when I did that. So I'll try image equals 18 by 18. Or let's go 16 by 16. Because when I did this, I did it the other way around. And it only took the centering. Center, center. No icon. Res, icon, SVG. What if all right, let's remove the center center for a sec. $16 by $16. This works. Watch, now it's not gonna work. Imagine. Oh, it could be that. It could be that. It could be the space there. That would make sense. Because it was looking for a file path with a space first. Yeah. So now let's do. Excuse me. Now let's try comma center center. No space in the front. Bless you. Thank you, Temptic. Okay. It looks the same. Let's try the double. We're also going to make it 18 by 18. Delete, boom, image equals center, center. Yeah. Okay. Okay. That worked. So you have to do the double, but it doesn't do the size now. Because this is not 18 by 18. Oh, close both of them? I thought closing one would close them all. It is centered. That's true. It is centered. Let's try that. No. That didn't work. Okay, am closing both. So I don't, oh wait, hang on. That wouldn't have to do anything with it. Wouldn't make sense to close again. I think I need to do, it's only taking the last input. But we tried this, didn't we? Can you do it inside one? That's what I was thinking. What if we try the curly braces? Like that. Although I think those are just meant as like separators within the docks. I don't think it's actually going to be a thing. No. Because now it didn't do the center. You can just do image size equals 18, center equals center, center. I think that's only for HTML, not for BB code. Dashing animation when? Where? Where? Santa's, it's nowhere yet. Nowhere yet. Okay. I don't think separating with an X. No, it's in the docs. I couldn't find it in the docs. I see center, center, but I don't see one with a other thing. Tag option 1 equals value. Option 2, value 2. Content tag. Tag. So it would be like image. Where do you see double tags? Image 1, 2. Do I need to have 1 and 2 there, like IMG1? That, and then do I close that? No, it doesn't look like I close that. And I do image 2 equals center, center. And just a space in between. Or maybe no space in between. Huh. Because I need to close image 1 and close image 2. 1. And I think I need to have it twice. So I do that. Open. Like that. And then IMG1 close. I really wish I could zoom this. IMG2. Oops. Close. Man, oh man. But once we figure this out, then we can start doing icons inside. Okay. So now it doesn't close image 1, but it's centered too. Button tarnation. Really wish I could zoom in. You should make games without UI. Funny. Funny. Image width equals 18, height equals, so image width equals 18. Do I need commas? Who uses AI anyways? AI equals v align equals center. No spaces. Oh wait, no comma spaces. Maybe I'm an AI. Maybe you are. Maybe. Maybe we're all AI. And we're just living in a... Oh, maybe we're all AI. Covino's just now realizing. Nope, that didn't work either. It got the size. Or a size. But it didn't do the center. My drone! Welcome in. How's the ECS going? The enemy component system. I think that's right. I think that's how you say it. Game is AI we made along the way. Is the AI we made along the way. For those who don't know me, hello, my name's Covino. We're working on a, I'm AI Chives. I thought you were iChives. You keep changing it up on me. Keep changing it up. Going good, just refactoring. The refactor, of course. That makes sense. We are struggling with BB code right now. Struggling with BB code. But what we've been doing is we're making our roguelite, getting it into a playtestable state. So we got our pause menu. Boom. Super cool. Super fancy. These don't work. But then we resume. Boom. VB, Visual Basic. No, BB, as in BB code. And we got little pop-up menus now. So it's kind of like a centralized spot. So you can always see where to interact. But we're trying to put in an image here. And we're trying to center it and adjust the size. And we're only getting one at a time, which kind of blows. So we're trying to figure out how to do this. Try just align instead of v-align. Save. But yes, that's what we're working on. Playtest, end of day Tuesday. And then it goes Wednesday, Thursday. Friday, we start the D2 jam. And then, nah, it didn't work either. What in tarnation? And then Tuesday is when we come back to the game. Yeah. Don't do center, just do align equals center. Okay. There we go. Play that. Let's try that out. Whew. Man. Who knew that just doing a little tiny pop-up menu, just a little tiny thing, be so difficult? Nope. All right. Let's make it bigger. I wonder if that's what's going on. Let's do 24 and 24. Maybe it's just, no, because you would see it centered. We've seen it centered before. But yeah, we're trying to figure this out, how to get this going. Also, we didn't do a shout out. Shout out my drone. Boom. There we go. All right, let's see. We got the... Centering a div. The eternal test of a dev's metal. Image equals top bottom. That's here. Image equals center center. Which is this. And this is what we want. Baseline. Okay. That's for text. Just one value. Wait, XY with height and pixels. Okay, no, that ain't it. What if I do remove the with height and we do 24, 24, because that worked. And then align center. Maybe it was just too many arguments in there or something. But once we get this working, oh boy, we'll be off to the races. Then we can probably work on an inventory system just to display what power-ups we have. Okay. It is centered now. It is centered. It's too big, but it's centered. Scope creep. No, there's no scope creep going on here. No. Our scope is done. It's like set. It's now just a matter of adding things to make it better. Unless that is the right size. Unless that is 24 by 24. Let's try it. Maybe we are correct here. And let's bring it back down to 16 by 16. Sounds like scope creep? Nah. It's definitely not. It's scope creep would be if we're adding new things instead of enhancing the things that we already have. And we're enhancing the things that we already have. It works on my machine. What did you do to make this work? 16 by 16. You did align center, and then here you said height 16, width 16, and you said this. Boom. Shouldn't need center anyways. See, that doesn't work. If you have horizontal alignment on. I don't know if I do. Layer. Well, I have both centers on. It's just for the image itself that we're trying to center. No. Back to the slots. Go here. The height and width thing was not working though. Why isn't height and width working now? That's text. That's a URL. Image equals center. Do a comma to separate them. So if I do 16 by 16 comma align. Boom. Oh, I pressed E. Okay, it's still center aligned, but the image is really big. Does that look smaller? No, they didn't get the size then. And let's remove this. Just make sure 16 by 16 works. Oh, it's image equals. Holy moly. Wait a sec. And then align center. I'll check that out just a sec. I think I got it here. Nope, I don't. Nuts. Text above me, my text on the left, my text on the side, text below the icon. Image width 32, height 32, align center. That's what I did. Image width 32, height 32, align equals center. Width, height, center. Okay. So, image width, we'll say 32, height 32, just like this. Width equals 32, space, height equals 32, space, align center. Width equals 32, height equals 32, align equals center. Just like that. No spaces. Close the image. Okay. I thought we tried that before. Maybe it was too small? I'm so confused. But it works. I guess that's fine. Huh. So strange. So strange. Although it doesn't look like it's actually centered. Maybe it is. And then this text is up instead of centered. And that's why. So I need to center the text. The 20 gold text. Depends on your font too, probably. Yeah. Can I center the text? Font options, size. Oh, I could just change sizing. Yeah. I wonder. Let's do only costs. And let's make this E to play at 32. Only costs to actually make that 24. 24. Font size equals 18. And then leave it like that. I might have to close the other one. Shouldn't have to though. E to play only costs 20 gold. Okay. I think it's also the font that's doing this. Yeah. I don't like that font size being smaller though. I think we just keep it all at 24. Like that. Okay. Yeah. Okay. That's good. And then we use it. It switches to red. We're good. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. All right, and now we have ads playing. So we're gonna chuck on the words real quick. I gotta grab some more water. I am so thirsty. So thirsty. Boom, heading to level 6. Can we beat it? Level 6, here we go. Boom, I'll be right back real quick. And when I come back, we're going to fix the thing for the portal now. The little label thing for the portal. Yeah. Yeah. All right, be right back. Boop, boop.
Whew! I've returned.
Oh my lord, Covino's back. I missed you so much. I hated the words being up. I missed every moment that you weren't here. All right. Let's get back to work. Or wait, give me a mod. No one said that. Everyone said that, iChives. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Everyone said that. Everyone. I don't know who didn't say that. Okay. So now we got to do it for our portals. I didn't hear anyone but Covino say that. Can you not? Did you not like hear yourself say it at all? Might have been like a computer glitch or something. Glitch in the system, probably. But yeah, no, you definitely said that. I didn't say anything. No, I think you did, because I turned on everyone's microphones when I came back, and like I didn't say anything. My mic was muted, because you know even my camera was off. So it's called gaslighting. You mean gas lamping? Is that what you mean? All right, let's go to, I don't have a mic. I don't have a microphone right now. Yeah, but you guys have like, there's a built-in microphone on your computer, or on your camera if you have a camera as well. Or if you guys have a phone nearby, always listening, always listening. Let's go to our portals. Portal. Langos, long time no see. How you doing? How's the duck game going? If you know what I said, what do I sound like? What do you sound like? I already know what you sound like, CSLR. What do you mean? I can't recreate the voice though. My dog ate the camera. Then not when. Wait, what? If you know what I said, when, what, do. Just do it. I dare you. Listen. I'm not one to do voice acting. Not a great voice actor. Yeah. We want to take this interact label. And CSLR sound like Kermit the Frog. Oh, so you do Nora's all the time, but not mine? I have not done Nora's voice before. Actually, I have. I did the,
Hello, my name is Nor. How are you doing?
I've done that before. It went great. I might send the game up here after I upload the next update. Let's go, Langos. Let's go. I'm excited to see it. I think last time I played, you just added the little shops. Yes, that is me. Exactly. See? That's because all the mods, like we all talk all the time, always communicating telepathically. It's just what happens. You'd probably want to specialize audio recording hardware for VA too. Well, yeah, that too. I mean, although to be fair, you could probably get pretty far with like Audacity and a decent mic, and then you just put pillows around your mic so it catches anything else. Covino with that deep voice sounds like the guy in the start of Kendrick Lamar's Swimming Pools. Can't say I'm familiar with that, Santas. It was long ago. Yeez, absolutely. Super long ago. Interact label. So we're going to take this interact label and we're going to delete it. And we're going to delete it. And then we're going to take this one and we're going to delete it. And then we do, I like what TF2's Scout VA did one time. Just tape foam panels to his head. Yeah, that works. I've done, like for YouTube videos, if I do a voiceover, I take a box. I've taken like a cardboard box and I fill it with a blanket and then I attach it to my mic and then I speak through like a little hole. There's a little hole in the box. And then it works pretty well. I don't know if I ever told you this, but I think you mean ask. I don't know if you ever asked you this. I don't know if I told you, but you like steak ketchup. You just don't know it yet. Display. What is it called? It's called display dialogue. And then press E to enter the dungeon. And on exited, UI.current.hide dialogue. In my experience, the closet is also pretty effective for other things though. Yeah, the closet's pretty good too for catching all the sound. Really, you just want like some absorbent material around. Press E to enter the dungeon. Nice. I do want to change the text size here. I probably should keep a standard text size though. My closet's absolutely the opposite of that. Interesting. My closet is where you guys are right now. You're all inside my closet because my computer is in my closet. I just took the doors off my closet, and you guys are... I pushed my computer into it. Yep. You can see my... Oh, you can't even see it, but I'm holding onto a shirt right now. A pile of blankets on one side, just a random crap scattered around. Oh my. What if Covino is a closet? I'm definitely not. I was about to spoil the updates, but thought of making it a surprise. Yeah, don't spoil it. Don't spoil it. Don't spoil it. I wonder if I put here in the dialogue and I do a theme for the font size, like a constant for it, if that will hold. Font size 24. Prove it? How does one prove they are not a closet? I don't know how that works. There we go. Now what about this one? Okay. This one? Nice. Nice. I think E, the letter E, needs to be black. Or maybe all the text should be black. We'll have to figure that out. You can prove when someone is in a closet, but not if they are a closet. But Covino is a closet. I am not. I'm a VTuber. That's me. I'm a VTuber. I'm cool. Boom. Okay. I think that's pretty good. Pretty good. Boom, boom, boom. I would like to have... Oh, man. Do we need to go to the enemies now? Boom. Do we... I think the enemies should have health bars. I like having these number indicators, though. I think that's quite nice. But I also think having a health bar on them is really useful. 140, 150. Wait, what if I'm a closet? Maybe you are. Maybe. People just use you to store their own emotional baggage in. You never know. You never know. Boom. Boom. Boom, boom. Clear that out. Kick these guys' butts. Our ultimate's also broken. Ultimate is also broken. Let's use my closet to store random junk in. That's fair. Ain't no one talk to me. Oh. Oh. Sorry to hear that. Oh, but we don't get goo if that happens. Maybe I need to... Oh, we don't keep the gold either. Do we keep... We don't keep gold. It just resets. Oh, man. I'm gonna have to fix the gold. All right, so gold's gonna be the first thing we fix. Assuming it's broken. 1 gold. Perfect. We have 1 gold. I'll send you a photo of it, but I'm pretty sure even your desktop is cleaner and more organized. Yikes. Yikes. Gotta clean out that closet. Boom, boom. 2 gold. Wait. What the? Stupid noob. There we go. He didn't drop gold. Oh, he did. 3 gold. Big up, LT. How you doing? Boom. Boom. Oh. Boom, boom, boom. I need to fix the float on that as well. Wait, pause the game. Oh. Oh. Why did that not work? I don't know if I told you guys this, but once I'm coming home from school, I saw a girl who was from my class. She said hi from far and I acted like I didn't hear her and sped up. Oh, that's the definition of me. I'm afraid of women. Women scare me. That's not good. Oh, Santas. Santas. They're not that scary. Emphasis on the that. On the that. Was that why you're scared of me? Only Covino scares me. Okay. I am scary. That's true. Can attest. North Pole is absolutely yoked out of her mind. It is terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. Covino, they're very scary. Are they? Listen, I'm not scared of anything. I'm scary too. I looked in the mirror. They stare into your souls with wide eyes. Is that what happens? Nah. I ain't scared. Oh, interesting. Huh. We're invisible. Why does this... Look at this. Why does this occur in here? It's backwards. But then here it works beautifully. You should check your DMs. I don't think I want to. Yeah, we didn't keep our gold. It's not that bad. It's a rocket. And a pill with the sloth on it. And an old box. And another box. And some Legos. And a metal detector? They suck because they're my teacher. What's my teacher? Hit a kid. Let's see. Okay, so there's a couple things we need to fix. Most of the box from building computer, that makes sense. If I were a teacher today, I'd 100% hit the breads too. There's definitely some restraint that's needed to be a teacher. For sure. Well, that's a quick fix. Quick fix first. Goo collector. Libelle. Here. And then collected goo. We just actually, instead of doing string, we do 0.2F. Like, they have such an easy job. They stand there and yell at kids. I don't think that's their full job. I don't think so. I see why it looks that way, but that's most certainly not their full job. There we go. My teachers it is. So you haven't learned anything at school. Nothing at all. Not how to speak, not how to read, not how to write, not basic arithmetic. Nothing at all. Ah, those guys don't give goo. School sucks. I'm not gonna disagree with you. My first grade teacher was the goat. Bum, 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 bum. Jump off the edge, haha. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Big guys don't give that, but this is fixed. We need to do... Shoot. I already forgot what the other bugs were that I saw. She was assigning me to do everything. What the heck were the other bugs? There was like a really big one. I saw the desktop background. What about my desktop background? Traumatized? Have you not seen my desktop background before? It was made by a viewer. Made by Brainoid. Where is it? I don't know. Oh, here it is. The issue is the desktop background. It's icons. Yeah. The icons are the issue. See, Brainoid made it for me. We were making a lifeguard game. This is art. Why are the icons so big? They're normal sized. That is a masterpiece. It really is. You got the finger inside of the ring. Little flotation device. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fingers. I have exactly 0 icons on my desktop. That would be nice. That would be nice. Yeah, it was about a game. It was going to be a lifeguard game where you throw a ring buoy out to save people. I organize games on my desktop by game engine for some reason. Yeah, I think that's just wild. Organize it by game engine. What do you do if it's a custom engine? Do you have like a separate section for custom engine games? Or do you just not touch custom engine games? It goes into a separate pile. Ah. Okay, let's see. What was the other? Oh, the other skeleton. Oh, gold. Gold first. So, player. We have... Okay. Lot of variables. I don't like exports being like this. Nodes. We can just delete this. We need to go into our UI and check out our gold value label. Here it is. Player.gold. Okay. Player.gold is what it's getting. So instead, let's use the... Well, if we use the player manager, isn't that not advised to be calling a player a global in a process? I don't remember. I don't think that's advised. Or does it matter? I'm gonna say it doesn't matter. So we'll do boom boom gold boom boom and then var gold as an int because you can't get pieces as an int equal 0. Beautiful. Now we go to our player and we're going to remove our gold variable. It's not as bad as it sounds. I don't have that many games. Oh. You really don't. I hate this organization though. Keep it 100p. This doesn't feel organized. It's like a organized chaos, if you will. Organized chaos. Like, you have clumps. Just clumps of things everywhere. Clumps of things. And that doesn't feel good. Like, this is your desktop. That feels weird. I don't like that. I don't like that. See, when my desktop was clean, what I did was I had video editing, game dev, text editing, image editing, and I had it like that. Starship superiority, for real, no cap plus aura. That hurt my head to read. When I was Windows, I just threw everything into a single folder. Ew, gross. Gross. Okay, gold. We delete this. Boom. And then in our interface, we do player manager dot gold. How she blows. My desktop was complete chaos. Same. You don't have a pile of source games though? My desktop is better. What? No. Nah. Random files and folders everywhere, but like at least 25 folders. Yeah, it's about my desktop right now. One of these days, it will be clean. It'll be beautiful. You guys will be like, wow, such a nice desktop. But I need to also get a new profile picture as well. I need a new desktop background, new profile picture. Yeah. If your desktop is not clean and you have too many items select all, press shift delete. No. I got important things on that desktop. Actually, all my System32 files are on my desktop. Player manager gold. So let's go to gold. I've been using the same profile picture for probably 5 years now. See, I used to have a really good profile picture. Like, my favorite profile picture was an action shot of me lifeguarding. And I had like my sunglasses on. I was mid-run. It looked really cool. But I no longer have... It was when I didn't have facial hair. And I would shave. And now that I have facial hair, it's like it doesn't match. You see the picture and then you see me and you're like, oh God, what happened? And it's just a complete and utter downgrade. So I gotta come up with a new one. If body is player, then we just do player manager dot gold. I still need to see clean shaven babyface Covino. Do you need to see it? I don't think so. There you go. You ready for this? I will show you guys. Boom. There you go. That was my old gags a bit, sees it, yeah. Burns his eyes. This was old Covino. Lifeguard Covino. Running, had the wet hair going. It was good. That's a good profile picture. That was a good profile picture. He looks familiar. He's a big deal. That's why. He's a big deal. Duh. Of course. I had my thing on, cross chest. It was good. All right, let's see. That was during a Baywatch training session. Gold amount, and that should be good. I think that's it. I prefer that over your current. Oh, me too. But it just doesn't match. Like, I don't have the facial hair anymore. Unless I just shave off the facial hair and then be like, yeah, that's me. I could do that. Oh, because it's now player manager. Player manager. Yes. There we go. Boom, boom. Bow, bow. I don't know, I'm debating one of these days. Maybe I go back to clean shaven. No idea. 20 gold, 0 gold. Okay. And now let's go collect some gold. Boom, boom. Oh, this guy's not gonna drop gold. So I gotta make these guys drop gold next. Yeah, they gotta drop gold next. This guy will drop gold for sure. Ooh. Boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. 1 gold. Ha ha. Oh, you are spooky. Oh, he hits hard now. 90. Where's this one? Explosion enhancement. Okay. Covino, I found who you're similar to. Hope you won't get offended. Can I send it? What's the name? I don't know if you get offended or not. I don't really get offended. Not really. Boom, 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 boom. Shia LaBeouf? I don't know about Shia LaBeouf. Boom. What's the name, Santa's? DM it to me, please. Yeah, you can DM it to Skibbity Toilet. I unfortunately know several people who look like Shia LaBeouf. Is that unfortunate? Bang. Oh, my lord. How do I DM you? Yeah, you click the DM button. Boom. Where are these enemies? Spawner's a little slow. Oh! Goo ball's a little inaccurate. Must have verified email. Ooh. Gotta verify that email. Oh, I died. So we should still have 8 gold here? Yes, we do. Should I just send the image here? I don't know if I trust it, Santas. You got some... Your humor tends to worry me. Goo collected, okay. Press E. Why would you not verify your email? Could be a bot. Could be fake. You never know. Okay, so that fixed the gold. Let's do... Holy. New dialogue. New dialogue pop up. Plus gold chain. Actually, new dialogue pop up. We can also say plus gold moved to player manager. Push that. Beautiful. And now we need to do the... Let's go into the spawner next. I don't remember if it's the enemy arena spawner or the enemy spawner. I forgot which one we went with. I think it's the arena. Yeah. Summoning, healing, shield, heavy melee, charging, ranged, melee. Wait, enemy spawner? Yeah. Wait, was the heavy melee swapped? Is this the one that got swapped? Yeah, it is. No, it is not. This isn't him. Wait, how is that other guy getting spawned in? What the heck? Arena? Or no, dungeon. Rooms. Vertical. Spawn grid enemies. Arena enemy spawner. Summoning. Healing. Shield. Heavy. Homer. Charge. Ranged. Melee. Wait a sec. How is the... Oh, this one. This heavy skeleton. I see. Heavy melee versus heavy, okay. So this needs to be heavy melee, delete. Heavy skeleton. But why? How was it spawning? Did it just get added in here? Oh, it did. That's why. Okay. I see what's going on. All right, we got the arena spawner. Let's go into the heavy skeleton. And then, hello, been lurking, but out, and I'm back. Welcome back, Sir Dr. Dark. I, too, was hardcore lurking, watching you connect the dots, connect the things. I wasn't quite sure. There was some movement going on. I was checking that out. Getting it, absolutely. Yes, but I'm not making a link between my bad account and my personal Discord. If I send it, Covino, please don't click. Okay, I'm just gonna delete it then, Santas. If you're telling me not to click it, then no, don't send it. Just don't send it. It's extremely violent. Yeah, just don't send it. Just don't. What happens if I clicked it? I don't know. I clicked it. It was a Roblox face. I could have guessed. It's extremely violent. Why would you send it in Twitch chat then? Yeah. Let's use the noggin a little bit. Use the noggin. Okay, so on die. We need... It isn't? I just didn't want people to click on it. Roger. Dropped goo. Goo growth. What? What is this? Self-scale. Elastic. Huh. Now I get to procedurally generate a sprite frames resource. Yay! Sprites. Doing some 2D. Some 2D CSLR. I thought you were better than that. We're all about the 3Ds here. 3Ds, no 2Ds. Let's see. We've dropped goo. I don't know what this goo growth is for. Oh, stream avatars clone unfortunately means using 2D. Yeah. Because I've seen people make a 3D version and it looks cool, but you're missing that depth thing going on. And the only way you can get that to work well is if you have like a setback screen. And if you do the setback screen, now you can't see the actual stuff. Howdy, okie dokie. How you doing? So I get that. That's an understandable 2D. Understandable 2D. Santa's. Okay, that's not bad. The cherry pie. I love sending images. No more. All right, let's see. We want this guy to drop gold. Why does Sarybot have these commands? I don't know. I think the developer got bored. Truthfully. I think he just got bored and then started adding random commands. Lunge. Exit lunge. Okay, die. If is dead, return. And then what we'll do is say player manager. That cat pick is good. Gotta go. Bye, guys. See you later, Langos. Appreciate you being here. I need to do a drop. How was I doing gold drops? That cat pick is very good. I'm not really like a cat pick, dog pick kind of guy. Like, cool, it's a cat. Cool, it's a dog. Oh, that's cute. It doesn't really emotionally drive me. I think it'd be better to store the image paths in JSON, just have the sprite frames as a resource. I don't think you need to store it in JSON. I don't know. All right, let's see. Melee. I want to see my legs. Suspect that they'll emotionally drive something in you. I'm good. Can you get a blog? I think that's a good idea. Santas, start a blog. Start a blog, Santas. That's a good idea. Tempura Cat, how you doing? How is the game going? Bitlytic, welcome as well. How are y'all doing? How is the game going? Wait. It's somewhere. I got it. Oh, there we go. I got the sticker. Whoo! There we are. Get a blog so we can all not read it. What were y'all working on? Did I add? I think I added it. Let me double check. Dante. Oh my lord. I did not get around to adding it. Oh my lord. Dante 9. Boom. Wait for it. Boom. There we go. Both Bitlytic and Tempura Cat Games are working on this game, Dante's 9. Boom. Bang. Bop. You can wishlist it now on Steam. I think. Sign in. Oh yeah, I have to sign in again. Boom. Ooh, Dante. Indeed. It's a roguelite action platformer fused with a deck builder. I played it myself. I was garbage at it. Really bad. But yes, indeed. Cool game. Did some cool code stuff. Ooh. Just log in, automatically signs in. Sometimes. I've already wishlisted it ages ago. I even got the sticker to prove it. There we go. Finally have 100k channel points. Microtransaction time. Max, we are not adding microtransactions. I'm sorry, but we're not adding microtransactions. No. No microtransactions. No. Let me do I didn't do any shoutouts here. Boom. We'll just go down the line. Wait. Boom. And then I have to hold on to this one. I have to wait a minute something. Nanotransactions? No. No micro. No nano. Macro. Now someone's thinking. Gamers thinking with this noggin here. Macro transactions only. You can buy 99 in-game goo currency for the cost of $201. And to buy something with the goo, it's gonna cost 100 goo. See that? So now they have to buy twice to buy one thing. Genius. All right, let's see. So we're trying to add gold right now and get our new dude to drop some gold. I don't remember how we were doing gold drops here. We have the dyed emit. Component manager drop gold. That's what it is. Yeah. Okay. And then return component. Drop gold. And then adds the gold coins. And then the gold coins, which we just fixed, add to the player manager. Perfect. Okay. So I need to add to this dude, a return component. So add return component. And we can assign the parent. Boom. And then return component dot drop gold. Return component dot drop gold. That's gonna be on die. Here. Return component dot drop gold. Now I need the return component. Zoop. Here we go. Export var return component as Covino face reveal when? We actually already had one, Santas. We had one during the Minecraft stream. We did. You can find it probably on YouTube. I think it's still on YouTube. Covino face reveal. Yeah, I had a face reveal. Finally did it. Because we were doing a Minecraft live stream for a gold dropped for a charity event. And I was like, all right, this is a good time to do a face reveal. Face I am seeing isn't your face? I'm confused. Dr. Dark, you didn't know? I'm a VTuber. This is a VTubing model, and I have like AI, not AI, sorry. I have the gloves on right now. So like, look, if I take this glove off, I can't move my hand anymore. But right now I'm actually moving my hand a ton. And I put the glove back on. There we go. And it catches the fingers. Yeah. Yeah. One. Yeah. Among Us, but with game developers 8 months ago. Oh, no, that was the YouTube video. You have to go through the YouTube lives and find it somewhere. Among Us in 2024. Yeah, that was a while ago. We played Among Us. I should have turned all the repo stuff into it as well. We played a lot of repo. Look at the other shout out going. There we go. Return component. We'll just do drop gold one. That's fine. And then we need to do if killer is player, then I need to say add mastery. Yeah. To do, see Notion progress. Wait, what's in progress on Notion? Progress? Feel stronger than last. Progression. Mastery. Dungeon based. Okay, that's fine. So we can copy that. Paste that. Save that. Then we need the other head. VTuber Summer Slam. Yeah, that one. The Summer Slam or whatever. VTuber Summer Slam. Confidence 100. Skill 0. Yes. Absolutely. Charging. Ranged. I ain't going through a 12-hour stream to find your face reveal. You snooze, you lose, I guess. Maybe one day we'll have another one. Maybe. But yeah. Seems like a chat GPT generated title. That's exactly what it was. That's exactly what it was. 100% was. What was the other skeleton called? Enemy, summoning, healing, shield, heavy, Homer, Skull Homer. That's why. Skull Homer. There she blows. And then we need to add a return component to you as well. Add return component. We need to export that. Oh wow, there's no exports. Export var return component. Can't wait for the face reveal. Already at the 4-hour, 46-minute mark. I don't remember when I did it. I don't remember when. There was like this pause where we were waiting for everyone to come on the nether roof. We were waiting for everyone. I was like, oh, I guess I'll just do a face reveal real quick. And then did it. It was quite the reveal. Quite the reveal. Okay, then in die. Here, I can say return component dot. Oh, okay. You didn't have to link that. You didn't have to link it, CSLR. Oh God. Oh God. Oh, we're not gonna expose me like that. Someone commented, I was rewatching, why did it cut at the end? Oh, that's true. It did cut off at the end. It did end up cutting off. Focus on work. You're right. You're right. You know, ironic. I knew you were going to do that, so I did not click. I didn't click on it. I just didn't click on the video because I knew. There we go. Ain't no way someone watching that full stream. Yo, he is Minecraft IRL. Implemented 3 sound effects and volume control, and I have a headache. A headache? What sound effects did you do? Did you like scream or something? All right, let's see. We need to go kill Big Boy and a Homer. Big Boy and Homer. Boom, boom, boom. Here's Big Boy. Oh, it's this shield. Aw, dang. Whoop. Nope. There we go. Boom, boom. The thinking when making linear to DB, etc. Yes. I just copy and paste it from like previous projects I've had. That's all I do for that. And I also save it in, you also save it in player data. Covino's latest video, 08. He is 30, by the way. What? I'm not 30. Now, save, yeah. I was picking up what you're putting down. So don't you worry. Where's the... We just want a Homer. Oh my gosh. They still charge when you die. Huh. We need... Oh wait, I can just do it here. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. Ooh. Instantiate on a null value. Ah. That's why. Gold. I see. Same thing here, I bet. 19-second mark? What's at the 19-second mark? He is a 30-year-old man making children watch game... What? What? I must say, it's looking okay to upload tomorrow. I must model my 3D models a bit better, and I'd say I'm done, because I cannot do music. I'm excited to play it, Nor. Excited to play it. You could, for music, you could try making something in... What was that program that Sam showed? Crap, what was that called? The one that I made the song for Glitch TV in. That was actually pretty fun to use. I forgot what that was. 30, but I'll be 48 in under 2 weeks. Woof. Programmed for over 40 years. Wild. Like, how are you bored that early? What do you mean, how, Sanis? How are you bored? Covino made a song? I did. It was poppin'. What was that? It's an online website. Where's Sammy when you need her? Where's Sammy when you need her? It was called, like, it was like a garage band thing. Band? No. You could use Suno AI. I mean, that one's a good one. What the heck was it? Player, learn. Oh my lord, I can't find it. I don't know where it is. I am here, Band Lab. Thank you, Sammy. Band Lab, that's what it was. That would be a good one. Seriously, how were you born back then? What? 30% of people were racist back then? Sanus, you're overconflating time here. Not even close, yeah. Oh my lord. Sanus, it's 2025. You're thinking of the 1800s, yeah. Yeah, learn how to use loops, make simple tunes that way. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. And it's just fun to use. It's like you're messing around on GarageBand. Gold dropped. I could just do int equal 1. Actually. You weren't born back then? Santa's, when do you think the 1800s was? I remember when my age was just 4 numbers. I'm so old, I remember when Blizzard was a great company. Whew. Turn component. There we go. Skull. Return component. Perfect. That should work now. Yes. Fun fact, I'm the first second generation. Congratulations, Skibidi Toilet. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. There we go. And there we go. We got gold. All right. Enemies now can, what is it? Heavy skeleton plus skull. Homer now drop gold. Isn't Doom like 20 years old? A little bit older. Yeah. Co-deved on Blizzard IP for almost a year. Yeah. I'm old enough to remember when the Wii U was cool. CSLR. The kids that I babysat got a Wii U. And I remember going, what is this thing? I'm the MTV generation. The Wii U sucked so much, did it? Yeah. I don't think it beat out the Wii. An underrated one was the Kinect. The Kinect, had they made better games for it, the Kinect was far superior to the Wii. Far superior. and I don't know what happened. They're not old enough to remember when MTV played music videos, though. I remember just watching MTV for music videos. Most underrated console was the Virtual Boy, also by Nintendo. I don't know that one. Might have been reruns. Now I'm thinking about it. Hypnotic. Some videos were so good that people stopped what they were doing to watch. Wait, Soulja Boy had a console called the Virtual Boy? I don't remember that. Or even kept it turned on, hoping for a certain video. Virtual Boy is Nintendo's entry into virtual reality. What? What? Virtual Boy Nintendo. Oh my Lanta. Wait, let's go before I flashbang you guys. Okay, it won't switch. Boop. Eyes. Dark, there it is. The Virtual Boy. That is kind of crazy. 32-bit tabletop portable video game console. Spanned 4 years. But it was a commercial failure. Due to its high price, unappealing red and black display, unimpressive effect, and poor ergonomics.
Excuse me.
Whoa. It was line graphics and only black and red. It was historically known for making people sick. Just look at people using it. Nah, that does sound pretty bad. Huh. Neat. Nifty. I almost bought a Virtual Boy. It was on sale for like $50. Nah. Nah. All right. Do we make... What else do we need to do to set up for a playtest? I think we want a main menu, but last time we made a main menu, there was no one read it. Not a single person read it. So maybe we do a built-in text float of some sort. I won't be disrespectful or anything. Just curious, does your generation find this funny? Sanders, I can promise you, if I don't find it funny, I don't think any other generation's going to. I don't think so. Like, Gen A has a very particular comedy style that just does not align with any other generation. It's also why they get a lot of hate. Boom. Yeah, we could just have text appear here. Maybe that's the play. Let's do that. Covino, you're like 80. I don't think you'll find it funny. I'm not 80. Holy. I'm young and spry. Young and spry. In my prime, as they say. In my prime. Let's go to the lobby. Lobby, where are you? Yeah, Covino, you're old. What? I don't even find that funny. More like Godot. Oh my lord. Let's see. Oh, what the? Goo King. Oh, right here. And now Godot, that gave me a brain aneurysm. Let's do a label 3D. And this will be the instructions label. And then we can do text. Test. Flags. Enable. Up. Over. Actually, that might be pretty good there. And then font size 84. 215. What's after 215? Why are you so old? Are you guys the same age or you a little older? Aren't I mean? 16, 216. I mean the next number after 215. I think Hypnotic is a few years older than Covino. Yes. Hypnotic. Now that's old. That's old. Whew. Like, actually, fun fact, Hypnotic was letting me know what he was bringing to Godot Fest. And he sent me a picture, and he was bringing his, oh crap, what do you call them? His walker. He was bringing his walker with him. That's those things with the tennis balls at the bottom. Yeah, he was packing the walker, and I was like, do you really need this? And he's like, oh yeah, the joints, mate. The joints, mate. Let me tell you. And so, yeah, he's bringing a walker with him. I'm a floating head. You can still use a walker. You got hands. So you can still use it. It's just not gonna do anything. You have to be old to have that. That's fair. Floating head, who will mute you if you don't have good puns on Saturdays. Yes. I don't use a walker. I use floaties. Just bring floaties. 50. Test. I don't like that it's doing this. WASD move. Ability or basic attack. Mouse button 1. Let's do it that way. Move. WASD. It's all gonna be in caps apparently. Special attack is gonna be mouse button 2. Ability 1 is 2. And then ultimate 1. Is that how I did it? Maybe I should export my project, try it on web, but how do I do this? Project, export, add, web, and then it's gonna probably say to have a template. Yeah. There's usually a template somewhere. Or it's just built in. You'll see it when you hit export. Boom, boom, boom. It's only if you don't have it. Yeah, it prompts you to download it. Yeah. You'll see it. It's very obvious. Jump. Spacebar. When you have web export, there's a remote debug button that comes up too. Yeah. Hold on, wait, my internet died. Oh, yikes. Move, WASD. I want to also double-sided. Yeah. And then what do I do? Project settings. Oh, sorry. Project export. Then you click add web, and it at some point in this process, it's going to tell you that you don't have the template. I don't have the export template. Yes. At some point, it's going to give you a link. You click the link, and it will download the export template for you. Yeah, there's a button somewhere. I think it's actually like right here. Something like that. Maybe it's at the bottom. Could be at the bottom too. But then once you do that, you could go into here and mess with some things like adding an icon but you don't really need an icon for that. But then the big one is it's going to have you like put it in a folder. Best available mirror or official GitHub release mirror? Probably best available. Yeah, best available. I think either one's gonna be fine. Ultimate? Is that my ultimate? I think my buttons are wrong here. I forgot what the ability was. Wait, what was... One is the wave. My internet is so bad, it's gonna take a while. Ooh. Have you tried turning it off and on again? Okay, I think 1 is actually ability 1. It is. And then 2 is our ultimate. So I did this wrong. Yeah. Ability 1, ultimate 2. Font size, outline, horizontal alignment, left. That's not left. Right. Oh, because it's flipped. That makes sense. That makes sense. I guess I have to go like this. Oh, wait, no, I want it left. I had it right. Left. Boom. Yeah. Okay. That's not bad. We could even go to like 252. Pull it up. Make it nice and big. So it's really hard to miss. There we go. Movement, WASD. Jump, spacebar. Basic attack, mouse button 1. Special attack, mouse button 2. Ability 1. Ultimate 2. Oh my god, 1 century later. Yeah. Yeah. And then... I'm gonna make it a UI that pops up for 3 seconds. I'm lazy. That's the quick reason. It takes a little bit of time to do that. And also, I found that if I do a quick UI that pops up, I need players to be able to go back to it, or play testers to be able to go back to it. Oh my god, the Brainoid and Pagorli are following me on itch. The Brainoid and Pagorli. Not Brainoid, the Brainoid. Holy moly. That's crazy. I don't even think I'm following you on itch. Yeah, I don't like the rotation point here. It kind of blows. How do I fix that? Usually the only person I follow on itch is Kenny. Whoa. CSLR. Are you telling me you don't follow Freedom Forge Studios on itch? I am offended. I am heartbroken. I am devastated. Absolutely devastated. I can't believe what I'm hearing. How dare you? Minus. Okay. Minus. Okay, that's all it goes to. But I think that's gonna be better. Like that. I don't use itch that much. I don't either. But every time someone adds like a play viewers game, I add them. I just follow them. What is itch? Like itch. Wait, you don't know what itch is, Dr. Dark? Yeah, itch.io. I thought you've used itch before. What is with the folder? Do I make it my folder in my project directory for builds? No, that's the thing. I would make it a separate folder. Make it a separate folder somewhere, like on your desktop. Yeah. I would make it somewhere else on like your desktop, because that's going to be the folder that you're going to use for bringing your game there. Yeah. Are they the ones that removed a lot of games because of the credit card company? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, itch is pointless then. Itch is good for game jams and like a quick playtest type deal. That's what I think it's really good for. Actually releasing games on itch in hopes to have like commercial success, I don't think so as much. Not saying it can't happen, but yeah. No, because games can be removed. Yeah. On my desktop, you do realize I don't have one, right? I knew that. I was testing you. Yeah, I was testing you. Yeah, they're all pointless then. Then don't distribute game. Yeah. I mean, I don't know if they're all pointless. That's wild. But then you go to uploads when you make your thing. And it'll say to upload files. Basically what you're going to do is take that folder that you're saving. You're going to zip the folder up. And then you're going to slap it in to itch. And then you're off to the races. And then you got to make the whole page. Yeah, make sure it has index.html and .html. Oh, it's just index.html, yeah. Godot typically does that by default. Typically. I've had cases where it didn't before, and I just had to move it. But yeah. Hi, Covino. Hi, everyone in chat now. How are you doing? All right, let's see. Move this over. Question. Do we think the playtesters are gonna understand the controls? I hope so. I hope so. No. It's the first thing they see when they open the game. Right there. Big letters. I don't think they can miss that. I don't think that's missable. Yeah. Okay. Now, what we got to do is we go here, press E to enter the dungeon. All right. Guys, I just built a PC, 5060 MSI motherboard, i5 14th gen. Is that good? I would get a better CPU. It's probably, like, typically you want like, at least an i7. I think that's going to hold you back. Yeah, i5s can be good. They can be good. Generally, though, to my understanding, 14th gen is bad either way. Yeah. Generally speaking, though, I would probably suggest a better CPU. MSI motherboard, that doesn't mean anything. There's so many different types of motherboards that MSI makes. But yeah, CPU is 5060 is cracked, really good. But not sure, the CPU is a little questionable. It's not, I wouldn't say it's questionable to the sense of like you're cooked, but it is questionable. I hope to get 15 gen fixes, but I'm probably gonna end up sticking with Ryzen. Yeah, I've been liking the Ryzen a lot. I have a Ryzen 9. I have like the lower version of the 9, 3376 or something. And I've been liking it a lot. Also, very resilient physically. Physically very resilient. I'm on a Ryzen 7 77. Yeah. My Ryzen, when I pulled it out, because I was trying to clean it basically, and I accidentally ripped it out with my heatsink, as one does, and I bent one of the pins on it, completely like 90-degree angle bend in the pin, and I was like, oh, that's it, game over, it's dead. But I worked it, I fixed it, I just bent it back in place. We shoved it back in the computer. It was all good. All good. Very resilient CPU. Very good. They can be Goo Wizard. No one controls Goo Wizard. If you had it before the issue was caught, then you're pretty much screwed. I think starting at Ryzen 7000, they moved to LGA, so no more CPU pin bending. Oh. So you're saying the bent pin didn't matter, and that's why it's good. That's awesome. That would explain it, because it was a full 90-degree pin bend. Like, it was bad. M5 has pins on the socket. Alright, let's see. Move, WASD, jump spacebar. Yeah, you're not screwed. If you had a 5-year warranty. Move, jump, spacebar, basic attack. What is the next thing? The next thing. We got that. I think that's pretty good controls. I think I need to make the portal area bigger. Boom. That's right. I can use the F thing now. Boom. Boom. And then boom. 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 Do that. I don't foresee Intel existing much longer. Really? You need a new crystal ball. Yeah, I don't think Intel's going anywhere. I don't think so. They just had a bad run. Bad run. Just quick reset. Get some new buffs. And they're off. Okay, cool. Slimy slots. I probably should have an error message as well. Yeah, for not enough resources. So I need to go into the player here, and then it's going to be under Ability Manager, and then true, but then you have to wait and go through RMA and have to have them approve it, so on and so forth. Does sound annoying. Where? Oh, where? is my ability stuff? There it is. Where's the not affording? Level up. No, it'd have to be in the ability manager here. I just went with a better processor, AMD. Yeah, I like AMD. They have the money to keep going for a while, but not expecting them to keep going through 2030s. Really? I think within that time, they'll figure something out. I think so. It's pretty... Oh, I don't know. I don't know if it's hard or easy to fail at that level.
Mock system and Coyote appliances.
Skip that. Let's see. Where is the print for not enough resources? Ah, here it is. So this is where I want to do effects. Yeah. Go into effects. And then... Where is my... Oh. Item collected. Huh. I guess I don't... I thought I had like a no goo warning. I do have that. No goo warning. It has a modulate. That's too far. Oh. That's not what I want. Too far warning. What? Do I have it in my UI? Gold value label. This is not needed. Show error label. Here it is. Error label. So show error label in the UI. Show error label. UI current dot show error label for the string not enough goo. Copy. And then else. There we go. And then here, that's fine. Play it. Biggest issue I see happening with Intel going under is AMD unable to keep producing x86 CPUs. AMD would either have to make a new deal with whoever buys Intel for 86 license, or buy Intel to retain the license. But the question, I don't even think they could buy Intel. Not enough goo. Not enough goo. Not enough goo. It's a little slow, but that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, I don't think Intel's going anywhere. Whew, excuse me. I really don't think they're going anywhere. I think they're just having a bad moment. They got enough deals going on where they can just keep going for quite a while. Howdy, Ryan. How you doing? Let's see. What do they actually make? Revenue. show this? Yeah. Boom. I don't think they're going anywhere. Client Computing Group gave them the most. What are they making here? Let's see. It's all Client Computing Group. What the heck is Client Computing Group? Client Computing Group. What is that? Client Computing Group. Responsible for designing and selling processors. Okay, so they still made a buttload of money on processors. That is their main revenue source. Got 10 bill in federal grants though. Yeah, even if their processors go out, I mean, that's most of their money. They lose $40 billion, $30 billion, 29, 30. So like $30 billion they lose. They're still making 17, 12, 5, and 3. I don't think they're going anywhere. I don't think so. Now, will someone buy them out for some other thing they're doing, like their data center or their artificial intelligence, which is pulling in 20 billion? Maybe. Although they are cutting it back. It's only at 12 billion now. We're talking about billions though, by the way. What up, Santas?
YouTube Music Premium. Listen to your favorite songs ad-free. Download music.
NVIDIA CEO allegedly has enough worth to buy Intel and still have money to spare.
Customized playlists and radio stations.
But I don't think he'd be allowed to buy Intel.
Or while using other apps.
I don't think
There's
so.
more to discover with YouTube Music Premium.
Because there's a concern about monopolies. It was kind of the same issue with Microsoft buying Blizzard or Activision. But they weren't big enough in gaming. It's practically already a duopoly. Yeah, it is. It is indeed. No ads? Oh, there's ads playing right now, but it's like 10 seconds left. I just went through it. Okay, now we want to do bash dash. We got that. Let's look at Notion. Boom. If NVIDIA went with the ARM purchase and bought Intel, then it would definitely be a monopoly. I still don't understand what ARM is. There was a representative at GodotCon that came and she goes, "Hey, do you guys know about ARM?" And I looked at my arms and I go, "Yeah, I got 2." And then I realized she was talking about the actual ARM. I can't even write right now. The actual ARM stuff. Don't know what it's used for. Architecture? Yeah, but like for what? And I just go, I got no clue. CPUs. Ah. Isn't it bad though for some things? Like, you want to do a non-ARM build if you're trying to do it on, or no, sorry. ARM builds for tablets and mobile devices is not great, I think. Or is it the opposite? I think it's the opposite. It's more just a company name, and they call it the ARM architecture. It's good for low energy stuff phones use. It's not compatible with 86. Gotcha. It's like modular CPU. They have a library of functioning they add to the silicon die. Huh, my MacBook is ARM based. It's really fast and extremely power efficient. I see. What does that mean for game devs? Does it mean anything? I guess we have to make sure that we're building for the right. I still hate the name ARM though. I have no likes or dislikes for it. Bug reports. What is this? Pop-up HUD's done. Slimy Slots Edition. Malfunction. We could juice up the Slimy Slots. The original architecture was considered an advanced reduction set. Yeah, what sounds better? R's or ARMS? ARM. ARM or R's? R's. Rework ranged. Last time I checked, it's no longer a reduced instruction set. Oh. Goo collector enhancement. Been watching your streams, really enjoying them. I've got a few ideas that might help bring in more viewers, keeping them active. Add me on Discord. Aw, man, Discord bot. I got excited, and then turns out it was a Discord bot. Man. But that being said, if anyone does have any ideas, I mean, feel free to just shout them out. Feel free, because we are a team here. So feel free. Bread Bowl hot tub. Everyone but CSLR, feel free to give any ideas. Any ideas at all. Always welcome. Always welcome. See, I have had those dreams of like swimming in soda or like being able to eat parts of your house and stuff like that. But then I was thinking, that'd be so gross, so unsanitary. Bread Bowl hot tub, that's a reference no one here will get. I've heard it before. I don't remember what it's from, but I do remember it somewhere. It was a show. There was a show with the Bread Bowl hot tub. And it was cheese. I think someone farted. Feast and Fair had a running gag where Buford wanted a Bread Bowl hot tub, but they never built it. Oh. I thought I've seen it before. Maybe I'm like mixing two different things together. All right, let's play the game and see where the bugs are. Do a little valve action here. Valve it up. There we go. E to enter. I don't know if it started in the new season, but I know the new season kept it going. Huh. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, health bars maybe? And also the new guys. Like these little guys. Don't get goo stuck to them. Oh, and we gotta do the floor. On these guys. That's another issue. Oh, okay. So we need the... I didn't get it. The power-ups need to drop on the floor. There we go. Power-up needs to drop on the floor. That's step one. Power-up, drop on the floor. Let's go to the power-up. And we need to say script on ready. Where are we spawning it again? I think we're spawning it in... Where are we spawning it? On body entered. Pretty big radius there. Wait a sec, what is this radius? Oh, it's a label show area. So we probably pull it up as well. There we go. And then okay. Body is player. Chosen enhancement. Drop. So I think it's in the game manager. No, it's not. Is it in the... I'm forgetting where the power up is. Item collected. Far power up. Power up instantiate. Let's just find this. This should be somewhere. Autoloads game manager. Drop power up. There it is. Drop location. Okay. Okay. Find this. It's on enemy died right here. Enemy.global position is where it drops. But then we need to say, we need to also do the ground level of it. Standard damage. Welcome in. How are you doing? What were you working on? For those of you who don't know me, hello. My name's Covino. We're working on our Goo Wizard Roguelite. So you've been tasked with helping the Goo King reclaim his goo powers by entering dungeons. Let's do like player. I'm just doing something really dirty here so I can show you guys what's going on. Global position dot Y, and then enemy dot global position dot Z. Uh-oh, what did I do wrong? Oh, vector 3. There we go, vector 3. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. There we go. What were y'all working on? What were y'all doing? Bam, bam. Yeah, so you basically, for those of you who don't know you are Covino. Got it. But what if we do know you? Who are you instead? Well, listen, Sergeant. If you do know me, then you know that I am soon to be one of the greatest game devs ever, of course. Definitely not my drawing. Nope. I'm not even reading it. Not even reading it. Nope. Not reading it out loud. No, 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 no. So you're tasked with going to the Goo King. You gotta feed him goo, make him more powerful, and in return, he will bestow upon you new abilities, stronger abilities, better abilities. Perfect. So basically, you run through, you go to the dungeon, and all the artwork, like just about all the artwork, is placeholder right now. We're just preparing for a playtest by end of day Tuesday. End of day Tuesday. That's the goal. So you go around, you kill the enemies, you collect their goo, collect some gold, and as you kill enemies, you then fill up your little goo collector here. I do need to speed up the spawning though, for sure. But we got a whole bunch of different types of enemies that do different things. They also get stuck here. But as you can see, we're collecting goo, and we can use this goo that we collect to use different abilities, like... I gotta find more enemies. Like the goo wave. Oh, I just completely missed. Okay. The goo wave. Throw your bouncy goo ball around. It bounces. Boom. Okay, he's not falling now. It's a little buggy. A little buggy. Little buggy. Playtest Tuesday, you said. What places can we find and try the playtest? It's gonna be on itch, and I'm gonna be probably on Tuesday is when I'm going to like put the link and stuff. Probably. I think we're just gonna do an open playtest for it. I think so. I think so. But this game will eventually be. We're planning on doing a Steam release for the game. Holy. But yeah, it's a roguelite, so you get little enhancements that give you different abilities, get you stronger and all that. So pretty cool. We were working on music today, had a lot of fun with it. Came over because I saw your screen and was interested to see the progress since we were last year. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, there's been a lot of progress since then. It might not look like it too much, but we got different enemies now. They do different things. Like this guy's dodging. Yeah, hit him in the head. Oh, he breaks. That's because on our drop gold here, it didn't get I didn't give it a scene on the parent. This is on the, okay, this is on the skeleton here. The heavy melee skeleton, heavy skeleton. Go over to here. Ah, there we go. Quick load, gold, boom, fixed. There we go. Whew. I noticed you've been busy. Absolutely. Absolutely. If you hit him in the head, it breaks. Not gonna lie, that's what happens to most enemies. Just not in this way. Yeah. Yeah. But it's going there. It's a work in progress. But yeah, the idea here is you start getting gold, you get enhancements to make your powers and abilities stronger. And what you can do with the gold is you can come over to the slimy slots, because the whole theme is about the goo wizard and goo stuff. So you go to the slimy slots, you can spend your gold, and you get a chance at getting an enhancement that you can bring with you to your next dungeon run. And as you're completing these dungeons, you're of course gaining mastery from killing enemies, and you're gaining new abilities from powering up the Goo King and increasing his goo mass. And so I can actually cheat that real quick with a nice little cheat button. So we feed the Goo King. As you feed him, he gets bigger and bigger, of course, because you're feeding him. And yeah, that's the basic idea of the game. Basic idea of the game. Yeah. But we're now at the point where we're trying to do a couple bug fixes and really just see where we can improve the fun on the game, because we really need to improve that. Absolutely. Oh, we also did this. Ready for this? You ready? Boom. Fancy pause menu. Love it. So good. So good. Best part of any game development, but also the most rage-inducing part is, as a dev, is the QA part. Some bugs can be such a pain. Kudos to you for getting to this far. Oh, absolutely. I noticed the same thing. So I started game dev a year and 2 months ago with no prior experience whatsoever. And my first goal was to just release a game, just get something released, because I heard how difficult it is and how like annoying it can be. And so that was my goal. And I definitely noticed on the first part of, or the last part of releasing a game, like there's this last section where like the game's kind of done, but there's still some stuff to be had. That is definitely the worst part possible. And I think that's where most devs kind of give up and don't complete their games, and they move on to a different game and do something else. So it's really just, oh my gosh, there's flyers. It's really just about pushing through all that. And then we died. Looks like you're inside of a gelatinous cube when it's paused. Yeah, that's the idea. We're gonna eventually add it, so the goo wizard here will animate his arms out and he'll go inside like a cube of goo. So then that way it kind of blends in more with the whole pause menu here. That's the idea. Yeah. All right. I also don't think we did the shout out for standard damage. Standard. Oh my lord, I cannot type. Standard. Standard damage. Boom. There we go. All right. So next thing we got to do is I don't have my goal is kind of not there, but I needed to fix we fixed the what do you call it? The enhancements flying. I need to fix the spawner next. The spawner is a little slow. Arena enemy spawner, here it is. And it just spawns a random amount with total waves, 5 enemies per wave, total of 10 waves. We can just do 12. Eventually we're gonna completely rework this spawner so that it just continuously spawns over and over, because we don't really need waves anymore. We've redone this game 4 times or something. How's the progress? It's going, Ron. It's going. So let's see here. Where is new wave timer? That's 60 seconds. Every 60 seconds, there's a new wave. I think we just reduce it to 30 and call it good. I think it's easy as that. And then in the, let's see, when we hit 0, remaining enemies, we could do a setter here for remaining enemies. and then we can do spawn wave. I think that's the play. That way it just immediately spawns. Let's try that. Yeah, let's try that. So let's do set value, calu, value, and then remaining enemies value. If remaining enemies is less than or equal to 0, then spawn waves. Not spawn complete. Spawn wave. Try that out. And that should speed it up just enough. Just enough. All right. Boom. Nice big letters so no one misses the controls during the playtest. We had a previous game. Actually, I think it was this game that we did it for. Yeah, it was this game. And I don't think there was a single person that got the controls. And to be fair, the controls were very confusing controls. They were World of Warcraft controls, which aren't very intuitive to a lot of people. Not very intuitive. And so there were a lot of people that just didn't understand the controls. And I didn't make it clear enough. I put it in the starting screen, but let's be real. Who reads the starting screen text? Like, I don't who reads dialogue, any of that? Might try to join the playtest on Tuesday or Wednesday. Love assisting with QA. So many people who just report, I did this and it crashed. And go, how helpful. I try to make reports like I did with this enemy X on floor Y with ability Z. Ability Q didn't crash it, nor did Z. Oh, I love that. I love that. Yeah. What I did before, which was quite helpful, was I made I made a little Google form that I post with it on the itch page. I posted with it on the itch page. Here it is. Yeah. So this is the previous one. And this was very useful. So I just did a very basic, like, trying to get an understanding of everything. So reviewer's name if they want to put it. This part was really useful, was a link to the review/playthrough video if you have one, because I found a couple people actually just recorded themselves playing it, and it was like I've seen 30-minute, 5 minutes, 15, and those were all really good. I found that to be really helpful because then I could also see their reactions to playing it as well. A couple streamers did that, so they had their face cam on. That was really useful. Then how much fun. This was because we were testing the different controls. So version 2, I believe, was the WoW controls. Version 3 is the controls we're using now. Things like, what do we have fun? Or what did you find fun? If you were to buy this game, how much would you be willing to pay for it? If not, why not? Major bugs encountered. What did you find annoying? How would you improve it? And then any additional comments and stuff like that. So that was really useful. That was really useful. But inevitably, not many people use the link there, and instead I just get like a Discord message, which is fine. That's fine too. It just makes it a little bit easier to organize things with by doing it on Google. All right, let's see. Current wave, ready. Let's do. Let's go here. Skull Homer. That's fine. Is this your first game, or do you have others we can purchase to support you while you work on this? This is my second game, ish. Second-ish. So the first game we posted, we released that about what, 5 months ago? 5 months ago, and that's available on iOS, only iOS, for free. It's called Realm Rapture. Really bad game. But the purpose of that game was purely for learning, because that was the very first game I ever worked on. So it was like, technically second, I guess. But first game of Godot I've ever worked on with zero experience, zero knowledge. And the whole goal of that was just to go through the learning experience of releasing something and doing all that. Eris, welcome in. How are you doing? What were you working on? What were you up to? For those of you who don't know me, hello, my name's Covino. What up, Conrad? How you doing? Amy, how you doing? We're working on a a Goo Wizard Roguelite right now. Goo Wizard Roguelite. So basically the idea here is you are tasked with helping the Goo King reclaim his former glory. You're trying to feed the Goo King, get him stronger, fill him with goo, and in return, he will bless you with different abilities. And by killing monsters and stuff within the dungeon, you get to increase your mastery as a goo wizard, goo wizard, and all that. So it's pretty cool. Yeah. I did some refactoring, ended up bug fixing. Ooh, bug fixing is always fun. That's kind of where we're at right now, where we're just kind of playtesting the game and seeing what breaks, and then if something breaks, we just fix it. Like the kind of the Valve method of doing it. But yeah, the Goo Wizard's all based around goo, of course, and specifically sticking and bouncing. Sticking and bouncing. What up, Rodrigo? That's kind of the idea here. So you can pick up enhancements that drop from the different enemies. Different enemies have different abilities, but by killing enemies, you're increasing your mastery, gaining goo, collecting the goo from the enemies, and then filling your goo collector here that you can bring to the Goo King. And then by shooting enemies, you gain goo, which will basically fill your resource bar. So you can see it in the top left here. Oh, I'm gonna die here. And you can use that to use different abilities like the goo wave. We have a goo explosion, but I don't have enough goo for it right now. And then you have your basic attack and your special attack. Special attack's probably my favorite. It bounces around, does AoE damage, and bounces off of enemies. But it's hard to aim, and that's something I gotta figure out. But yeah, that's kind of what's going on here. And then, of course, when you pick up gold, you can then use that gold to get some more enhancements and then bring yourself over back into the dungeon and go for another run, getting stronger. But if we cheat a bunch of goo in, you go to the Goo King, you feed the Goo King, and as you feed him, he gets bigger and bigger. All the artwork is placeholder, by the way. All placeholder. That's why there's some really bad UV mapping on this guy. But yeah, so you do that, and then you can get different abilities when he levels up and all that. It's looking spectacular. Appreciate that. Do love roguelites and roguelikes and lights. I remember playing the original ASCII Rogue, Adon before it, and the graphical Steam release, Rogue Legacy, etc. Dang, that's cool. That's super cool. Let me do I don't think we did a shout out. Boom, 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 boom. Eris. Boom. Bam. There we go. Long time no see. Bouncing, lobbing attacks are typically by design hard to aim, but the AoE they tend to do makes up for it. Yeah, that's kind of the hope there. Oh my god, the game works in the web. Let's go, North Pole. That's awesome. Doing a web build isn't too bad. Once you get that template in, it's not too bad. It's definitely more appealing to look at than your previous games. I kind of agree. I kind of agree. There's still a lot of artwork that needs to be done. Like a lot of artwork that needs to be done. I also want to do an inventory system, because we had that in with the bag here, but just something to show like what enhancements you've collected. So like this one, the damage enhancement for your ultimate ability. I want players to remember that they have that, and there's no place to show like, oh, I have that, and I use it, which it also seems like it's broken right now. It also seems broken. So I'm gonna have to fix that. Yeah, let's fix that. The ultimate ability, and then the bag. Ultimate ability, bag. So let's go into our bugs, and we can do ultimate ability, not sticky. And then let's just do about the project. I don't know what project. Ultimate sticky version. Not covering enemies in Goo Wizard's goo. I don't know if I want to word it that way. Not coating enemies in goo. Sure. Better. I was just afraid that something was gonna not work. Because I dislike web builds because WebGL's rendering is a lot worse than OpenGL. Yeah. I feel like you're more limited when you do HTML builds or web builds. Simple UI for the bag. It just says total bonuses early on could be good until you get the time for more art-worthy version. Yeah, absolutely. I'm probably gonna... Actually, no. I don't want to think about that quite yet. I wanted to fix... There was one... Oh, the ultimate. I guess... No, we'll do that first. We'll do the inventory first. So I'm thinking for the inventory here, it's going to be pretty simple. I think we'll do... actually, let's do it on the right side, because that's where our bag is anyways. So we basically just extend the bag out. And then we could probably have a grid container with a image of the enhancement, something like that. And we'll do like 2 per side, and then we'll have a little, let's use blue. We'll have like a little number box here, because you do end up getting the same ones over and over and like stacking them. So I think this might be the play, something like this. And then of course we'll have like the text of what it actually does here. I think that would be pretty good. I'm not really going for great graphics. Yeah, you should be good. WebGPU is a fix for that, but last I checked, Godot doesn't support WebGPU, and the development on WebGPU support stalled. Oof. Seems like a smart idea to me. I think so. All right, so let's do that. Let's get we have a bag highlight, which is cool. Oh, it doesn't even cover the bag. Where are you placed? Oh, you're just placed poorly, that's why. We'll just do this. Boop. Quick fix. Bag highlight. That's just the animation player to show it. That's fine. And then we'll do dialog panel. Probably in the margin container here. Oh, whoa. We already have it. Inventory. I already got it. I forgot. Because we used to have gear. You used to be able to collect gear. And all that. Which was nifty. What are you then? Oh, you're just the actual bar. I see what's going on here. Okay. Inventory. Let's close all these other scenes out. Boom. Keep that one open. Probably should have kept test power up open actually. Boom. I also want to fix that. Okay. Inventory. Nope, my sound breaks when I first set my volume and then press play. This shouldn't happen. I don't know why it does it. Oh no, more UI. Listen, Ironic, we gotta have, this is probably the last of the UI that we need to do today. We just need some way to track what enhancements we have and how many of them we have. So let's do a new control, and we'll call this the enhancement tracker. Yeah, enhancement tracker. Okay, you have an idea, right? Of course I have an idea. Of course. Is it a good idea? We'll find out. We'll find out. So we're gonna start off with let's use red. We'll start off with an icon and then a label. And that's it. Icon, label, and then a, what up, Fox? And then another one. Oh no. Are you gonna construct a big thing? No, very little one. Very little one. We had to discard all the music work I had done to upload it to the web for a jam. Ooh. I have heard music kind of freaks out on web builds. Although, wait, no, our music was fine though. When we did the Jackie Jam, I think our music was fine. Wasn't it? Is since another classic Covino container situation coming up? No. Don't worry, Ironic. I've learned. I've learned. No crazy container stuff. No companion party container party box. Are all enhancements going to be a flat plus or minus, or will some diminishing returns at some point? I think they're all going to be flat, but also the enhancements are not just like flat, boring damage speed increases. Some of them are, but we have things like poison enhancement. We have one that makes the bouncy goo ball bounce around more. We have one that makes it so when the bouncy goo ball bounces, it then splits off into another bouncy goo ball and goes like that.
This is your music. This is your sound effects.
Oh, it seems like the slider's not working.
This.
No, it is.
This is your music.
Yeah, no, it's working. Oh, log in. Yeah. Oh, it's lagging. No, the sound works. Huh.
You are watching PP Streaming.
Okay, turn this garbage off. Get it out of here. Get it out of here. Can we try it? I'll think you want to. Browsers block audio and video from playing without user interaction. Some browsers might. Some. Looks amazing. LT, this was a, I think we came in like 12th place or something. The triangle, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Yes, this game, I think it was 12th. So we joined last minute. We joined the Jackie Jam. What is he? Yeah, rank 12. Yeah, low. All low. It's bad in a good way. That's a good comment. That was kind of the idea. It was like a last minute, 12th out of what? I think out of 33. So not not better than half, but still 12th. 3.3 is a lot better than it could have been. That's true. Yeah, 12 out of 33. Not terrible. And especially like in all fairness, we made this at like the last, I think it was 2 days or something left in the jam. We made it real quick. Sergeant Saros, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Sergeant, not Sergeant anymore. Sergeant. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to our team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Don't say 12. But yeah, that's the game. We made this real quick, and it was meant to be a hate game. Just like a meme type hate game where, you know, if another streamer ever crosses me, I could just slap their face into the game, and then you can play as the streamer, collecting compliments, dodging all the hate comments, and increase your ego, which would make your head go bigger and bigger and bigger. That was the whole thought of this game. Oh, and then it breaks, of course. All right, back to work. So we got the enhancement tracker. I have a UI suggestion. What if you just put a grid container under the goo bar and fill it with icons? Oh, Jovix, thank you for the follow. Welcome also to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Super duper simple. Hey, good news, Covino. Oh, what's the good news? So we could do a grid container under the goo bar. That would probably make it better instead of having to open your bag to see it. That probably would. The only bad part is, how are you going to label them? Like, how are you going to know which one's which? We'd have to do something like this. And now it's cutting into our collection indicator, which flies off like this. It only took a lot of procrastination, but I have the avatars using animated sprites. Let's go. That's awesome. Kind of scuffed though. I mean, that's how it starts. That's always how it starts. Yeah, do a grid. So you have like 8 per row. I'm still worried about the text being too small though. Like it's gonna be really, it'd have to be really small, right? There's no text. Well then how do we know what's what? Like how do you know what enhancement is for what ability and all that? I mean, there was music, but I had to set up the whole system for interactive music. It didn't work. Just a common audio player. Yeah, I don't know how we got our music to work. I don't really remember it all. But obviously we got it working somehow. So if I do like this, and we could do a tooltip over it, but I don't like that. I don't like having, well, you can't even do a tooltip over it actually, because mouse movement. You'd have to like pause the game to figure it out. Yes, you can. How would we implement a tooltip if our mouse is locked? Hold Alt. Yeah, but that's more of a debug thing. I don't think that's a good idea to put it as like a baseline mechanic, like an actual button for players to press. You're crazy? I think I prefer the bag idea. I'm kind of leaning towards the bag idea. Either way, we're gonna need to do this little thing first, and then where we put it, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. All right, let's see. Because we had this argument about whether you show just an icon or if you show the icon with the text as well. And everyone said show just the icon. But I did it with the text, and I think it looks better. I think it does. Everybody says that? No? See, that's the thing. I don't know. You're just cluttering your screen with panels and text? Maybe. You're thinking like a WoW. An asterisk. You had to censor WoW. Oh no. Like a WoW player, not a game designer. Right, but isn't a game designer's job to think like a player as well? What up, Nesso? How you doing? Let's do not a WoW player. Think like an average player. We thought like an average player. We removed the WoW controls from the game, and we did standard 3D movement and all that. I love the censored WoW. I hate it. No, if I'm playing an action game, I don't want things to read on my screen in the middle of gameplay. Right, but what about outside of the gameplay? Like, I agree with that. You don't play War Thunder? Can't say I have. I've seen it a lot. I had to play WoW today for my sister. You played WoW today, Norton? What'd you think? Pause everything. What did you think? What were your thoughts on it? You loved it? I've never played WoW, but I agree with Covino. Where's the outside of the gameplay here? Like in the lobby when you're just chilling. Chilling in the lobby. Chilling in the lobby. I couldn't control anything. Well, that's because you didn't know the controls, of course. So your sister didn't teach you how to play. So we had a lobby with enhancements? No. No. She let me play a level 80 Demon Hunter. And how do I know what any attack means? A level 80 Demon Hunter. Demon Hunters are pretty easy to play, but yeah, you have to read the abilities first to understand how they play. That is a little tough. That is a little tough. Good on your sister for pulling you into something positive, something great. I can feel it now. Nora's already getting, the little seed has been planted. Pretty soon, she's gonna pop into stream and be like, oh my God, Covino, you were right this whole time. I'm now kicking butt, taking names. So we can't read enhancements in the lobby. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Let's do a texture rec real quick. We're gonna need this texture rec anyways. Yeah. Because what I'm seeing, I'm one of only 4 people on the planet who's never played neither WoW or Fortnite. Probably for the best, honestly. Probably for the best. WoW is really, really good at psychological warfare. They're very good at keeping you trapped. Kind of like I liken WoW to an abusive ex-girlfriend. An abusive ex-girlfriend. Boom. 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 Something like that. Obviously, the add goo button wouldn't be there. I mean, I didn't play WoW, and to be honest, I don't know what it is, but Fortnite I tried once and deleted it. Because the map and stuff, kind of awful to get sniped from the random small tank bush. I've seen that. Yeah, well, it's interesting. Fortnite is, I don't know, I played Fortnite when it first came out. I haven't played it recently. Because now it's like, it got to the point where the kids playing Fortnite got so cracked that you look at someone and they build this giant castle. And you're like, what? Or like Fortnite as a battle royale, to be honest. I think when it first came out, when no one knew how to play, no one knew anything, it was good. Your code must now include 30% more cowbell. Oh, nuts. I mean, I'm already playing as much cowbell as possible. Let's do text. I don't know. Is this bad to look at while you're in, like, going through? Here's what I think. Enhancement should say what it does before you pick it up. After that, it doesn't need to. Ooh. When you have unlocked an enhancement, you can read about the enhancement wiki on the menu. On like you're saying like the pause menu? Like you pause the game to read it? Because we have it say what it is before we pick it up. But there's sometimes, and it says it twice actually. But there is sometimes where like you're in the heat of battle and you don't really have time to read it. Do you need to read it? Yes. Well, need, no. Should, maybe. Yeah, is there ever a situation where you need to know what an ability you picked up does? Not really. You don't really have to know what it does. Like, you can clearly see, oh, they explode now. Oh, this happens. But I think it's part of a roguelite, being able to see what enhancements are, and you kind of develop like a favorite enhancement by doing that. Kind of develop something. Yeah. I like knowing what bonuses I gained. Yeah. No, I feel the same way there. I like to know what bonuses I gain instead of like trying to remember them. What if times 3 if I have 3 of them? With an X3. Yeah, there'll be an X3 for sure. For sure, but like this. So, damage enhancement for ultimate. Pick it up, it says it, and now it's like, okay, where does it go? Do icons, don't open bags, don't have containers with text and labels. So from here, I just picked up an enhancement. Why did that not work in here? Where would you put it? Wow, that's very broken in here. Why was it doing that? And it works great here. I gotta write that down. Pause camera broken when in dungeon. Yeah, so where do you put with text and late? Or 3x, 3 of them. Do icons, don't do open bags. But like, where do we go to read them? That's what I'm trying to figure out. We'll do 50 by 50 here. Maybe 60? No, we'll keep it 50 for now. And then ignore size, scale. Maybe make the pause screen similar to another Crab's Treasure in those type of games. I'm not familiar with those ones. Crab's Treasure. Like there is in Hades 2, they have this like pause menu where you can see the boon info, which is really nice. Many roguelites have this, right? They have a list of things you've discovered. Yeah, but they usually have a text with it as well, saying like what the enhancement is. So they'll say like damage plus 10%. They'll say stuff like that. And you see this quite often. Various tabs, one for inventory, one for options, etc. That might be too complex for an inventory. Might be. I think I'm just gonna, I'm gonna send the bag. We'll see what it looks like, and then we can go from there. It's not gonna be a very difficult thing to do. We just do a H box, and then we slap that and that. And then the H box, we'll just do a 100 by 50. Does your game need a bag, or do you want a bag because WoW has a bag? No, we just need somewhere to store it. Like this isn't about WoW or anything like that. We just need a place to store where they are, whether it's a bag, whether it's on a pause menu, something to store where they are. And so it just makes sense to, at least in my mind, it makes sense to have a bag, because you look at our player and it's like, oh, I guess there is nothing on them. Could just add something, a little satchel. Does it though? Well, we absolutely need somewhere to show our enhancements. And then, so he's literally putting enhancements in his bag. No, we don't have to do it in a bag. We don't have to do it in a bag. It can be anywhere. The key point that I'm trying to do is icon with labels, like something in there so we know. Maybe for now, add it to the sides of the pause screen. Yeah, could do that for now. Let's add this in. Put under UI. Enhancement tracker. And then forgot that I can't do window transparency properly. Oof. Wait, why can't you? Wasn't there like a big fix for it? And then in this icon, I need a label that's going to be on the bottom right, and it will be center, label settings, font 12, outline 2, black. We could probably go, nah, it's too big. We'll do 3. Yeah. And then layout, we want it to be, is that 17 right now? Could go like 20 by 20. And it's in the bottom right. Why is that so stretched? I guess that's fine. Let's add a icon, look at it. XFCE4 doesn't seem to like it. Might be a setting I need to change. I know it's doable. I've seen Godot games with transparent backgrounds. This needs to be on the right, that's why. Horizontal alignment, right. And then bottom. Yeah. Yeah. This can be copy count label. Like so. And then lorem ipsum something. But we want it to do boom, boom, bang. Font. Let's bring this down to 12. Yeah. And then we can expand it. And then we can do center. We'll do a word wrap as well. Make sure. Let's go here, delete this for a sec. Make sure it's not stretching anything. Oh, it is. What the heck? What are you? 100? Transform? That's 100? Huh. 150 then. We'll go 150. Enhancement label. Expands this way. And then layout, transform. 96 on the X. So in that way we can do a word wrap. Ipsum something something. I think we're gonna have to change the text down even more. Make it a 10 with a 2. Boom. Look at that. Yeah. Ipsum What is you on itch? What? Are you under FFS? Or do you have a Covino one? Oh no, I just have FFS. This one right here. Bam. Where we only have 2 games showing, I guess. Oh, 3 games. 3 games showing. All right, let's see. That's pretty good. And then we can do enhancement tracker. And we want to get the enhancement. So we can say, let's first export subgroup. Call this the nodes. Export var enhancement icon as a text direct. Export var copy count label as a label. Export var in var enhancement label as a label. There we go. It was a Godot issue, I think. Was it? Boom, 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 bang, bop, pow, done. There we go. Now we want a function to set this. So func set set tracker with a enhancement as an enhancement. And then we just do enhancement icon equals enhancement dot icon. Oh wait. Dot texture. Where do I store the copies? Enhancement label dot text equals enhancement dot description. Where do I set the copy count though? Copy count label dot text. Enhancement. I don't think I have duplicates here. And no, I don't think I have anything to track the duplicates. I just have a for. A for loop. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Gunbird, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautifully immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Set tracker. Okay. Let's say in our ability manager is where we have the actual enhancements going. Add enhancement. So it appends it to our ability dot enhancements. Okay. And then that's ability version. For ability in abilities, enhancements. So the abilities have an enhancements thing. Okay. How do I get duplicates? I'm gonna have to do, I guess I could do it in the ability manager and then call it like func get enhancement duplicates, duplicate count, void for ability in abilities, ability dot enhancement, enhancements, which is our array of enhancements. Oh boy. So then I would have to do a double loop here. That does not sound great. And of course, OBS can't do transparency and window capture. That's rough. That is rough. For ability, in abilities, ability dot enhancements. Chroma key isn't a big deal. Chroma key. For ability, in abilities. But then I would have to do for enhancement, though. I don't like that. Ability dot enhancements. For enhancement in. If enhancement. Oh, I'd have to do a sort. If enhancement. No, I don't like that either. What if we do it when we focus on work? That's what I'm trying to do. Work harder. I'm trying. Headache setting in. It's setting in. Copy icon, label count. You're not trying hard enough. I'm trying, CSLR. I'm trying. It's just not, it's not working. Go to work. I am working. What do you mean? Skull Homer. Enhancement tracker. Yeah. the heck? Oh, it's just because these are just like placeholders. Ah. Wait. So if I go... When we get an enhancement, what happens? All just excuses. You're right. You're right. They're all excuses. Set display. Body class ability manager, add enhancement. Okay. Oh, wait a sec. Not QI, how you doing? We have a signal. That gives us the chosen enhancement. Global name. Wait a sec. Wait a sec. Ooh. You should look in the Godot channel in Discord. You told me to focus on work, CSLR, and now you're telling me to unfocus. What? Pick a lane. Pick a lane. Which one is it? Tell me to work. Get to work. Get to work. Oh, wait, look at this. Kids these days. Wild. Wild. Signal manager, power up looted. So we give it an enhancement name with the affected ability, which is a string. So this is a string, which means I could take the power up looted and add it in to our inventory. Yeah, wait a sec. So we'll do... I don't think we have player inventory toggled. Inventory. We do not. So we go here, delete you, and then dialogues. Update maybe? Ooh, wait a sec. I could just set it. Yeah, wait a sec. var is used bool like that. And then what I can do is put it in the inventory, because I don't know where I'm putting it yet. So I'm just putting it here for now. Enhancement tracker. And then we can do columns 4. We're gonna need columns of 2. And then we'll do duplicate. Oh, don't do that now. Enhancement tracker. Why are you not filling? What? Are you dumb? Oh, maybe the spacing? Localization, theme overrides, constants, HSEP. Okay, you were dumb. Gotcha. 185, sure. And then do another one. Okay. Boom. Why are these spacings so bad? 50. Do it like that. And now duplicate, we do that. That means we can only have 1, 2, 5, 20. 20 different ones. It's a little weird. I don't like that. But the idea here is we then come down here and then do enhancement tracker. We can do func add enhancement tracker. Actually, first check enhancement trackers, and then for tracker in what is it called? Oh my lord, typing. Inventory, get children. If tracker is used, continue. Otherwise, we do... Oh, actually, we don't even need to check. I could just set enhancement trackers if it's used. Otherwise, good night, North Pole, sleep well. Tracker dot set enhancement. What did I call it? Set tracker. Set the tracker. Set tracker. Boom. Yeah. With an enhancement. With the enhancement, but then I need to match too. So if tracker is used, and then if new enhancement, if new enhancement, no, that wouldn't make sense. I just want to say if the tracker is used and if that tracker exists. If the tracker's used and if it exists, that's what we want to do. New enhancement. Is used. Then we have a signal for power up looted, which is going to give us item collected item. That's a string. Man, I just love adding one line that just screws up Godot's pointers to a wait and causes a crash. Sounds like a fun time. Set enhancement trackers. We get an enhancement, and the idea here is we're going to attach this to signal manager dot power up looted. Connect, not connect from, not to. For tracker inventory, get children. If tracker is used, I wonder if we could just put it on the enhancement and then it just instantiates itself unless it already exists. Maybe that's the easier way of going about it. Maybe. Told you were starting an ordeal. I didn't realize it was like this big of an ordeal. I didn't realize it was going to be like a Nullgorb's ordeal. I thought it was going to be just like a quick slam dingo type deal. Something scope creep. This is not scope creep, CSLR. This is required. This is an enhancement to the game. Necessary. Very necessary. I think it's scope creep. Well, I think you're wrong. It says scope creep, so it's scope creep. I say it's scope creep, so it's scope creep. Is that how this works? I don't think it works like that. I don't think it does. Is this game dev? I think so, Sully Mitch. I think so. This is attempted game dev, that's for sure. Definitely attempted. Set enhancement tracker. What is the better way to go about it? Now look at what I put in Discord. The focus on work is over. You know, CSLR, after your outrageous, your absurd things that you said about this being scope creep, I don't think I want to look at it anymore. I don't think I do. Go here. Oh, that is not it. That's Cam's Chronicles. Terrifying to look at. Boom. Godot. Got my avatars working. Oh, that's neat, actually. That's actually quite neat. Quite neat. Why? Boom. There we go. Sorry, I'm new. Just read your description. No sweat. No sweat at all. That's neat. You got the little... That's cool. Enhancement tracker. Shut up. There we go. That's neat. That was worth looking at. Boom. Boom. Bop. All right, let's see. So, a couple different ways, I guess, we could go about it. The way I have it set up should also let you customize it. Ooh. I do like customization. I wonder if we need to put the tracker... It's global though, not per chatter. Ah, you gotta put it per chatter. What is a tracker? It's just a 2D icon, the number, and the name. Where are you keeping your enhancements? On each ability. On each ability. In the player, in the ability manager. Actually, technically on the abilities themselves. Yeah, on the abilities themselves. So we have a add enhancement here, and then it adds it into our ability dot enhancements. So each ability has its own enhancements array that we store it in. Most of your work done yourself? I would say so. I would say a lot of it. Get a lot of help from chat, that's for sure. From the team here. Probably to be doing per chatter, but that's gonna be another thing. Listen, CSLR, it's not scope creep, it's if it's in the initial scope. So if you think you're gonna do it in the future, put it in the initial scope. No scope creep. Problem solved. I don't have a scope. Oh, well, there you go. There you go. No problem then. No scope creep. I wonder if I could go into the abilities, into their enhancements, and then just do a custom sort by name. Yeah, do a custom sort by name. And if the names match up, then boom. I want to ask, who's making a game? How do they decide their game loop? How do you decide your game loop? That's a tough one. It kind of happens. You basically just start doing. You think of a game that you want to make, and just think to yourself, be like, is this fun? And typically the way you can measure it is within the first 5 seconds of your actual gameplay. That's how you see if it's fun. But yeah. Yeah, that's kind of how you decide on a gameplay loop. You just kind of guess. That's what I do, at least. Not guess, but you think to yourself, make a hypothesis, a scientific hypothesis, and you go, I think this would be a good game, and then you try it, and then you go, oh, this game sucks, and then you throw it away, and then you do it again, and you just keep doing that. And then you get to the refining part of it, where you can go, oh, this would be more fun if we had enhancements. And then you go, oh, it would be more fun if you could see the enhancements that you actually pick up. And then you're here with a headache, trying to figure out how to add it together. So you expand as you go. Makes sense. Yeah. But you want to be careful of this thing called scope creep. If you start expanding too much, then your project's never going to get done, and it's going to be a struggle. So you do want to have like a general idea, like some guardrails to stay inside of. Which, to be fair, as a starter dev, no longer a noob, starter dev, I'll say, it's a little bit easier because you just make smaller games. That was the reference before. Yes, scope creep. If you add too much, you can also start drifting away from what's the best part of your game. True, true, true. Ability enhancements append. So I wonder if do I put a sort in the ability? Is that even necessary? Is that because with the enhancements array, this should be really, really, really simple. Well, so my thought here is in the ability, since we have this array of enhancements, when you pick up an enhancement, it tells you how to add its texture. It's Covino. We're talking about it's gonna be extremely complicated. When you pick up an enhancement, it tells you your UI to add its texture. Right, but how do we get the numbers? And then also, how do we get the descriptions? Like the in-game, like the game I'm doing right now, I had to simplify the gameplay so I could highlight the music and art, as those are the core of mine. There you go. Because your UI can ask itself. Huh? Do I have this already? So if it does, add +1 to it. Okay. So if I do add enhancement tracker, and then I go var enhancement tracker as enhancement, not as, equals enhancement tracker dot instantiate export sub packed scenes export var enhancement tracker oh my lord, packed scene. Yeah, I was thinking if I made a game, what I would do, or what I'd want to do, but any I had were just things seen from other games. Ooh, so Sully. This is gonna be if you haven't started game dev already, I would say there's one very crucial realization that's gonna be hit. And it's a little painful, but you can't make your dream game as your first game. 9 times out of 10. 9 times out. Nerdy Guide, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. But yeah, you can't make your first game, or your first game, your dream game, 9 times out of 10. Because there's a lot that goes into it. A lot. So if you want to make a dream game, what I would say is you start making really small games. Like really small, and then keep making more and more and more and more. Over the course of 5 years or so, you'll eventually gain the skill to be able to create your dream game, assuming your dream game's relatively big. Another path you could go down is you focus on the individual mechanics for your dream game, such as player movement, and you make a game, a full game, all about that. And then you do it again, only maybe it's about combat. And you make a game all about combat. This is the simplest version of what you want, Covino. It's a dictionary where your keys are the names of your enhancements, and the value is how many of them you've picked up. That's what I'm thinking, yeah. Yeah, I personally tend to end up copying too much from one single inspiration, making it too similar. Yeah, I was looking at how other people did it. I hadn't even considered the graphics, music, and how all that falls together. Yeah, game development is a amalgamation of like 20 different jobs. Imagine you pick up damage upgrade, dictionary doesn't have it, adds the key. It adds that key. And 1 next time it finds the key, adds 1 to it. That makes sense. So I could just do a var tracker dictionary as a dictionary with a string int. Lowercase. There we go. And then okay. And we're actually taking, is this C++? No. This is GD script. GD script. It's the native Godot language. C++ is very, very different to look at. Now I get to spend the next 4 hours adding a currency system. Nice. And gambling. Oh. Game dev is 50 jobs in a trench coat. Yep. Basically. Tip I learned recently. If you want to delete a whole word, press Control Backspace. A whole word. Control Backspace. Yes, that's for typing tests. when you do the speed typing and you mess up a word, they usually just... All right, let's see. Enhancement tracker. So we do the dictionary and all that. Oh, just press backspace quickly. Yeah, it's honestly, I still do that. So I don't know. Pressing control backspace just feels too weird to me. It needs to be like a shift backspace. I think shift backspace feels better. I don't know. I like shift modifiers quite a bit. Let's see here. What up, Gandhi? Got a good typing speed. I think my record's like 130 something. Not crazy. Last I think I need to do is figure out how to get the falling animation set when I crouch and fall, and I think I'll be set to move on to combat. Let's go. That's awesome. We do have ads playing. We're gonna check on the words real quick. Heading to level 8, and then when we get back, we're gonna try to tackle these enhancements. But I will be right back real quick, and then enhancements. Boop, boop. Woo! Yikes, yeah, no one is, we'll just turn it off. Turn these words off. We weren't playing words. What are you talking about? That's crazy. Crazy talk. Actually throwing. It's fine. It's over. Who needs it? Alright, let's see here. Oh no, I heard a redeem. I'm not even looking at my redeems right now. Howdy, Lupo. How you doing? All right, enhancements. I think what we're gonna do is my head is absolutely pounding right now. Absolutely pounding. So this is as good as a time as ever. Alrighty, folks, we're calling it here today. No, I have my dinner. My dinner's getting cold. I didn't realize that I had dinner ready, and it was here. So I need to go eat dinner. That's the big one. But we're raiding out to someone we've never raided before, Just Jane. I've been seeing this person popping up in a bunch of people's streams. So I figured let's go check out what they're doing. See what they're up to. No idea. It looks like they're doing some software development, but also the screen caught my attention. So I don't know what's going on, but we're gonna go check in. Spam the emotes if you got them. Let's hit them with a little yeehaw. But I will catch you all tomorrow, where we will do our enhancements. We'll do our enhancements. Once we do the enhancements, do another thing. Bada bing, bada boom. I will catch you all tomorrow. Adios. Boop. Wait for it. Wait for it. One sec, YouTube.
Let me refresh your reloading time.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god.